unfortunate that another king in Yoruba land is down, and the same king has also adopted her wives and other villagers or community members. Your take on this? What is happening? Within a week, less than a week time, three monarchs or Yoruba kings were killed. Your take on this?
Come, you see what's happening? We are Nigeria. It's like we are taking the law upside down. See now, they have branched, they have mandated their arrangement to the West. So it's left for the West and their security and their power. Because when you say king, in those days when you and I was a kid, you can't penetrate in a palace and go free. But now, because of the political level, everybody now use money to get anything you want to get. To the extent, king will now use money to buy throne. It's not supposed to be so. It's not game of the throne. So anything can happen. To the essence, enter the palace, kidnap a king, take it away, you will slaughter him as you like. Is it supposed to be happening?
Adopted her wife.
And you adopted the children and the wife. Where are the security? Where are the guys?
Then Tinubu, you have to daju kala waika. My rearing. If you want dollar to come down, just come to Tele this week. Tell all of us we get domiciliary account. Say if you see more than $1,000 on private, you go seize them or you go auction them, replace them with naira. You go tell banks we store. Even Peter Obi will be your opponent. Peter Obi Bank stored over $1 trillion in dollar for their Fidelity Bank, and he go come and come say, oh, they are not running economy well. You are storing dollar in a country of naira. And you say economy go good. All of them, that you want, even me, auction my money, my brother auction his own, is all the former governors, all the anybody will keep dollar. Auction now, change them to naira for them, give them. Go they spend your naira, no store dollar here. If you want store dollar, go store them for America. If you want store pounds, store them for London. If you want store Europe, go store them for Europe. Get that.
You see, one funny thing about Tinubu supporters is their astute resolve not to accept that Tinubu is a failure. I think they are more propelled by the fact that a Yoruba man is ruling this country, and by implication, Yoruba is leading. For me, Tinubu has awoken some of the worst set of Yoruba people. Please, I'm not being general with my statement here. All I'm saying is that Tinubu has awoken the worst set of Yoruba people that have surfaced. Now, the young man here is Isaac Fayose, the younger brother of the former Ekiti State Governor, Fayose. So, what he is saying here now is a solution to curb the rising dollar. Well, sorry to burst your bubble, Mr. Isaac Fayose. The dollar is not going to come down. I think what we have now is a free ride to the sky for the dollar. Truth is that you cannot make dollar, you cannot stop the rise of the dollar, or you cannot make the value of your naira appreciate if you don't make Nigeria or Nigerians a production society. We don't produce anything, and therefore people don't come to seek for our things. When people come to seek for your product, they exchange their dollar for your product. And because you are the one selling, you are the one that is going to negotiate what quantity of your money is appreciable to their own quantity of money. It's the constant, when that goes on for some time, your naira begins to appreciate. Tinubu has no power to begin to auction people's dollars in their domiciliary account. You guys are so daft, so irrepressibly daft that you don't even think. This man now will say he went to school. Sometimes, oh my goodness, this man will claim to have gone to school, graduated from school, but everything I see about this lousy man is the fact that he's just one more tribal bigot. Tinubu has failed. Whether you agree or you don't agree, that's the truth. When somebody with questionable background comes into power, his fellow criminals or his fellow people who have also done the same thing will surface, because you cannot point a finger at me when you know that you have skeletons too in your cupboard. So what we have are a group of thieves who know so much about each other. If you talk my own, I will talk your own. If you point finger at me, I'll point finger at you. Everybody is a thief. We are not producing anything. Now chop, I chop, administration be this. So people just go and steal as much as you want to steal. And besides that, it's like, even though election has come and gone, you guys are still haunted by Peter Obi. That Peter Obi has trillions of dollars in the Fidelity Bank. Do you even know what trillions of dollars is? Just to tell you that you guys don't even know what you are saying. Trillion dollars. Trillion. Any bank that has $1 trillion in its $1 trillion. What? Not 1 trillion. Trillions of dollars in Fidelity Bank. It clearly shows that these people don't know what they are saying. And some people will listen to this trash and believe him. That Peter Obi has trillions of dollars. And besides, no single person owns a bank. The bank is a registered company owned by shares. It's a registered company by shares. So there's a board of trustees. He might be the chairman of the board of trustees, but doesn't make him own the bank. Nobody owns a bank. You don't own a bank. You might become the highest shareholder or the chairman of the board of trustees, but you don't own a bank. Just like a company, you have board of directors who own the company, and this board of directors are elected. So these are the same people that sell trash, sowing and farming hatred. People who vote on the basis of tribalism. You that have voted on the basis of Emilio Comile di Bofibo. How is the country today? My wife just went to market yesterday and told me that a bag of rice is now selling for 84,000 naira. That will buy you 10 bags of rice in the time of Goodluck Jonathan. 10 bags of rice is now sold for 1. Well, at the end of the day, like I always say on this video, poverty does not strike any party. Poverty does not know party. Poverty does not know faith. So if you are a Christian or a Muslim, poverty does not segregate. It falls on everybody. So let's keep going and see who at the end of the day will suffer. The truth is that those that are suffering the most are those who somehow want to replenish their hatred on the basis of the fact that, well, I might be hungry, I might be starving, things I may be bad, but at least an Igbo man is not president. Let's see how this goes. My name is Magnus Oraka. Please follow this page and share this post now.
Chief Bode George,
Atiku is, yeah.
But I'm wondering if other
right.
party chieftains, share the same opinion with you. Atiku Abubakar has made it very clear, that he's not going away anytime soon. And he clearly has a strong grip, on the PDP. So how easy will it be? How united is your party for you to present a new face in 2027 if Atiku Abubakar is still determined to achieve his ambition of becoming president?
Do you think an individual is bigger than the party? Can an individual be bigger than the party? It's not a private enterprise.
But
he cannot be bigger than the party. He's my friend.
At the moment, it does seem like some certain individuals are bigger than the PDP. That's what it seems like to an outsider.
That was why we lost that election. People got disgusted and decided to leave. Where was Kwankwaso from? Where was Obi from? Where was who was the other fellow? They all came from PDP. If you add up all the figures by recorded by the INEC, we would have won. But we didn't do what is right. To say you own the party is the most. I want to beg the public. We know we are going to sort ourselves out, and I can assure you that it's not something personal, but rational. We will make sure that the division, the separations, because look at it. General Buhari, is he from the south? Is he from Lagos State or from Anambra or from Rivers? No. He ran the nation for 8 years. Now, Bola is there now, but we ourselves, rather than dividing the party, should meet and forget about any individual putting the party management in his pocket. These are not the ways by which the founding fathers established the party. Let us do it the way they wanted us to do it, so that we can win, elections. Nigerians are watching. And what is the population of all card-carrying members of the PDP compared to millions who are not members of any party, but they have the right to vote? Once they see justice, they see fairness, they see equity, they will vote for us. And I am proud to tell you that the only political party in this country that has the colors from the swampy forest to the savannah region in the north is the PDP. The APC is a contraption. It's a congregation of strange bedfellows. But somehow they played into the game while we were fighting and causing mayhem amongst ourselves, and the man declared them the winner. But if we are able to tell ourselves, it is also a part of the constitution of the party. After 8 years, all positions in the north will come to the south, all the positions in the south will go to the north. I want Atiku. Atiku will be 78 this year. Add another 4 years. Now, would that be okay for him now to take a step at that age to be wanting to rule? No. Aside from this age, he should by now start to come and join the upper chamber. Let him be the elder in the room. That's all we are saying. And if by 2031, when the South would have concluded their own 8 years, we will see. But to think that it must be you, people are tired. People are tired of anybody manipulating the system, And I've begged everybody. It's not a matter of enmity. It's not a matter of fighting A or B against him. No, it is too much. So let him come back, join the party. This ambition that you must. No, it's not a private enterprise. In fact, recently I listened to some fellow saying, they will go and form a mega party. I wish them the best of luck. The PDP will remain the PDP from the southern flanks to the northern regions as a solid party. Okay. So, and I want to remind you about something. Just last week, the British, they are having their own elections also sometimes this year. Now, the current Prime Minister of Britain, is a British Indian. All right? Some members of the parliament who are real full-blooded English started making moves about how they should change leadership, how they can take it over from him, and a respectable and highly responsible member of parliament. His name is David Davis. You know what he said? He said he's shocked that the party and the country are sick and tired of MPs putting their own leadership ambitions ahead of their country's best interests. It is really about time that these people realize that they have a duty to the country that is greater than their personal leadership ambitions. This is exactly what I am driving at. Let us get back and do what the founding fathers established as the rule of law and the rules for the party. So if they don't want to do that, we had all gone in different ways. Like they say in my local parlance, a divided house will remain a defeated house. Yeah. Let him, because of age, come to the upper chamber and be an elder in the conference room, telling people there are younger people, brilliant, who have strength, who have the courage and the brains to manage. Please, I am requesting him to take a cursory look at his ambition, and 2027 is still, it's not tomorrow, it's not, we are still
there's still time.
The current government is still struggling.
Yes,
it's still struggling. It's struggling to even meet the needs of our people.
Chief,
we should be quiet. Let us rebuild the party. Yeah.
Chief George, just interrupt.
All right, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. Today is Friday, 2nd February 2024. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you very much for your consistency. Thanks for your time with us every day on this platform. I'd like to appreciate and acknowledge some of you again. Started with Mother of all Mommy in Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Thank you for being here with me all the time. Thank you very much, Madam Patricia Tagbojumi. I appreciate you, Madam. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, CXL. Thank you, Madam Iris Finest. I can see you right there. Money Olagbia, can see you as well. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister. I can see you. Eva Line, thank you. SS, I can see you as well. Thank you, Kate Omorose. Thank you, Michael Namaro. God bless you, all my people. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Thank you very much, Amaka E as well. Promise to Brazil, can see you right there. You are with us. Thank you, my wonderful people. I've showcased so many of you already. Please, let's just move on right now. As you all know that we came out late because of the Nigerian match. Congratulations to every one of us. I appreciate you all. You know, I appreciate our team, our Nigerian team, for winning this match today. Now, Nigeria have moved to the last four. Now, moving to the last four means that there's every possibility that we can win this cup, African Cup of Nations, right? Yes, we moved to the last four now. So, this is beautiful. To be honest, this is absolutely beautiful. Up Nigeria, up Super Eagle. In fact, I was just jumping left to right. Some of the goals that were cancelled due to offside and all that, I was shaking. Oh God, what is this? I just want to have my broadcast today with so much joy, even though we understand that the chaos that is going on in our country, but we just want to win this. At least let us have something to celebrate about. Yeah, congratulations to every one of you once again. We won the match, so let's move on. As you all can see with the videos that I've played already concerning Atiku clamoring or stretching his hand to run again 2027, that is what I call greed. According to Bode George, he said Atiku will be 81 years in 2027. Tell me if not because of greed, all these satanic people, why would the 81 years want to run again, go running for a presidency at 81? God forbid you win. God forbid you win. Then your first 4 years in office, you'll be 85. What are you looking for? We have a lot of other younger people that can run. It's greed that is, because Atiku have lost so much money, in case you guys are not aware. So that is what these guys are doing. Whenever they come into power, all the money they've lost in the previous elections, this is what they recovered first. It's just like our Edo Atiku now. Pastor Sageze Yamu, if he win the next governorship election in Edo State, the first thing the man we packed is all the money he's been spending all this while, running and failing. This is the fact. Some of you might not agree. So but they just came out now telling Atiku that you will not be only you one day PDP. Or God, go sit down, you don't old. But we are going to move on because we have Omoyele Sowore and Aisha Yusuf, who came out to Channels Television to talk about the state of Nigeria, the state of the nation, the things that's affecting you and I today. As you all know, that another king, the Bayam, yesterday evening. Another king, not the one who reported yesterday, not the one who reported first day. So according to
the numbers, if I'm not mistaken, now 3 monarch, now they don't buy. So this one, they take a life and they carry a wife, they carry and go bush. You know, you and I know what is going on in Nigeria right now is not pleasing at all. But unfortunately, we have the wrong people in power. This is one of the things we all were clamoring for. We were fighting for not to happen. But unfortunately, some people were fighting us back, saying that no, it is a melon corn. It is their turn. They must rule by fire, by force. But if you check what is going on right now, according to the previous or the number 1 or 2 monarch that died a couple of days ago, we saw a video that we played here, you know, seeing some women gather together, you know, calling on Bola Ahmed Tinubu to come for their rescue, because at the end of the day, the same monarch was the one that told all of them to vote for you. So please protect us, according to that video. You see, this is one of the things I talk about all the time. If you choose to support the wrong thing today, yes, it might not affect you immediately, but it's certainly going to affect you, my brothers and sisters. Yes, it might not affect you directly. It's certainly going to affect, if it's not you, anybody affiliated with you. It could be your family, immediate family, extended family, friends, anybody at all that is dear to your heart. This is it. When you know that we all, like I normally say on this platform, that we all have one life to live, then you have the opportunity to choose to live yours well. Because you don't have anything to gain by living this kind of lifestyle. Look what is happening today. I was actually talking to somebody yesterday, you know, and the person was, no, the first today. Then she was telling me that the critical time in Nigeria is pathetic. But if you check the whole thing holistically, the people that is being affected or complaining more is the same people that supported this satanic set of people into office. Yes, I can't sit down review and properly. I can't say, now true. This thing are really true. Because if you check it yourself, check the people that is being affected, you know, which I'm not happy about. The people that is complaining, for me, I've never seen a video anyway from obedient or concerned Nigerian that want a betterment of our country crying that they could not afford bread. All the videos that we all are seeing on social media, circulating every part of the social media, are coming from the Agbado camp. You see, come on, guys. Come on, regardless of whatever you want to gain or whatever that they've tried to entice you with, your life with your good name matters so much. That's why you see sometimes when I yell on this platform, because I don't want my name to be dragged, it doesn't mean I'm better than anybody. But I'm trying to let people know that you can never, even though people normally say, never say never, I will say you can never see me, Elvis, with anything that will be disgraceful. No way. It's not because I'm better than you listening to me right now. What are you going to, how much are they paying you people to walk against other people, to pass through these pains that we all are facing today? How much do they pay you? For example, if you ask me, it's nothing, because I've been offered before. To me, it's nothing. It could be something to other people if you know you are suffering. But if you go back, for example, let me use my states for a case scenario. You see some youth in our states who have continuously disgraced themselves by working for politicians. You hear them always saying, my leader, my leader, my leader. A graduate, a learned individuals speaking like Agberus in the name of what they want to gain from the same satanic leader they have bestowed on themselves. I saw one yesterday. Somebody forwarded me his video crying already. You know, he went to Nigeria recently already campaigning for, what is it called? This man that Obaseki brought out. You know, he went campaigning and all that, but they said they have returned back to base, but he's already crying because Obaseki and the Aswa Igodaro have cheated him already. When I watched the video they forwarded to me just yesterday here, him warning Aswa Igodaro that he will fail. I was like, oh, what's happening? What happened? All these things are selfish manifestation. Yes, satanic manifestation, selfishness, and self-centeredness. This is what they're doing. For anybody that have started campaigning for anybody, and later on already saying that you will fail because you are bringing people from other side to work above me, tell me, is this person working for the people, or is supporting this person because of what he want to gain? Come on, guys. We all should wake up. Whatever the amount that you have in your account today, as a human being, and you are listening to me today, one day you will die and leave that money on earth. Yes. Tell me, what are you going to buy? If we have to talk about materialism, what are you going to buy? If you buy car. You use iPhone 15 because it's the highest at the moment in terms of those of you that use iPhone. You build a house, regardless of the kind of house you're going to build, you are going to sleep in one room. Yes. So tell me why anybody listening to me right now, if you find yourself in that satanic category, why do you, or why would you choose to support evil against the people upon these pains that we all are facing today? Me particularly, like I've said, since I was born, I've never experienced anything good in my country. I've never gained anything from my government, both the past and the present. I don't have anything that I can be proud of. Say, oh, my government provided this for us. Everything I enjoy whenever I go to Nigeria is either provided by myself or by individualisms, common Nigerians. Anywhere you go in Nigeria, oh, Nigeria the sweet, oh, Nigeria the sweet, provided by you and I, not the satanic government. You have to provide your own security. You have to provide your own water. You have to provide your own lights, generator. You have to provide your every single thing you provide for yourself. It's sick. It's sickening. We can't continue like this. You see, regardless of what, whoever that is losing their lives now, if they supported this satanic APC, Tinubu and all that, they are still human beings. This is not what we wish for ourselves. This is not what we're supposed to wish for ourselves. This is not what we're supposed to wish for our country. But unfortunately, it's happening. Unfortunately, more will happen. Yes, some of you might say, God forbid. We can start God forbidding right now. We have been God forbidding since Nigeria was created. In fact, as we speak right now, some people are God forbidding everywhere in Nigeria. And Nigeria is still the place that, in fact, statistically, if you ask me anyway, I never been to other countries, I would say Nigeria is number one place where we suffer pass. Now, you can't argue that one by yourself if you know so you don't visit those people where you want to put into category. Yes, we can't continue like this. It's not looking good. Sometimes we laugh on this platform. We joke with ourselves. But the realism of the situation in our country is pathetic. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Please press on the like button and help us to share. I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join us today, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. But I still have a video to play. But grab the link. You can come in now. I appreciate you all. Those of you that are just coming in right now, thank you. I'm not taking anybody for granted. Thank you very much. A link I've been posted. Click on it and join us here. Let's listen to Omoyele Sowore and Aisha Yusuf.
I've said it and I will keep saying it. Nigeria has passed the stage of reforms.
You don't think that any reform is useful?
I don't think that the current set of people in Nigeria can reform the judiciary. Let me give you an example. In the last 3 years, I've been stuck in Abuja now, and there were 62 vacancies in the various courts in Abuja. Out of the 62, I think 60 of the new judges were children of former judges or their relatives.
Are you talking about the federal court or the
Rather at the
court?
federal court. I'm talking about the FCT court.
Okay.
You know, and the magistrates. You know, so they have cornered these places. It's not going to happen that the place can be reformed by the people who are benefiting from it. That's why there has to be an eruption. There has to be a whole eruption of
the problem with eruption is the disorderliness of it, and and to the extent
we are already in a state of disorder. This is chaos. This is anarchy. You know, anarchy is defined as a state of lawlessness. If you are delivering judicial pronouncements in which you give a public pronouncement, and by the time the people who are victims of your pronouncement came to collect the CTC, they discovered there's a difference between what you pronounce, as they did in Kano, and what is in the CTC. That is anarchy. We are already there.
Yeah, but I'm saying are you saying that those things cannot be fixed? We can identify the problem.
Who's going to fix it?
The people, by the people coming out, organizing themselves, making demands for specific reforms.
You can't make demands to people who are deaf. These guys are tone deaf, and they believe in their own impunity. They have the police, the army, who are ready to kill you if you make these demands. If you make peaceful demands, they'll kill you. Like she said, the only people who can make serious demands on the Nigerian government are people who are armed to the teeth themselves, who are involved in the same level of impunity and violence as the Nigerian state. Those are the only people they listen to. So, and those people don't make this kind of demands. They don't go to the judiciary. If they kidnap someone, they are asking for ransom. It's not a judge that's going to deliver the ransom. If they have enough ransom and you put them in front of a judge, the judge will let them go because the judge will collect part of the ransom. I will tell you something that's happening now. All the people they said they found with money in the last regime, they are pleading with them to drop some of it. Reason is that they say if we take them to the judges will collect the money. We won't get a dime. That's what I heard is happening with the regime. So if I was gotten to that level where thieves are so powerful that even prosecutors are afraid to take them before judges, the country is already in a state of anarchy. So the disorderliness you are talking about is here with you. If kidnappers can kidnap freely, daytime, nighttime, that is anarchy. I think the order in Afghanistan is better than the order in Nigeria as we speak today. Even though all of us were afraid 2 years ago that Afghanistan is going back to Taliban and they'll kill everybody there. I've not heard of serious violence. I'm not advocating that we should have a Taliban here or government of any. But I'm telling you that this is total chaos. The chaos that can only be envisaged if there is no governance, if there is no order. You know.
Okay, so where we start from is that, you don't fix something that is not broken. So when you're talking about reform means that, there's something that is not working and you need to fix it. Yeah. The people who are supposed to fix it, it's working for them. So the state that we have right now, and that's what Showore is also talking about, it's working for them. They're enjoying it. So there's no reform that they will be looking at to make in terms of judicial reform or any of that, the set of people. And that's why we need to have the kind of people that will focus more on the nation rather than on their own selfish interests. And what part of the thing he also said, how do we even get these judges to be judges, the magistrate and all of that? How do they get in there? What's the process that they seem to get? And the CJN also, like the office of the CJN, there's too much power in that whole office. And the only way we can get that, the legislative arm, of course, that will be able to help us to do that, they can't. They won't do it because it favors them. They'll be able to use one thing or the other. What about if the people
insist and put pressure on the legislature to do the right thing?
So the people, that's also like what he said. The people insisting, how do they insist? They insist by coming out and voicing. They insist by protesting. They insist by, but you know what? The Nigerian government always behaves like a terrorist government. When people come out, unarmed citizens, they kill them. We saw what happened October 2020. Young people were singing the national anthem. They held the flag of Nigeria. And yet, the Nigerian state went there with military and killed them, not only killed them, still gaslighting that it never happened. So how are people supposed to come out when they're being killed when they come out? And then the only people that the government is ready to listen to are the people who take up arms against the state. For law-abiding citizens, every day, you see the way they dehumanize you, the way they come out, they kill you. They're doing election, they're bringing out election results. They brought out military tankers all over the ICC building. All over. But where are those military tankers when kidnappers are taking our children and killing them because the people didn't pay ransom? They are nowhere to be found. The Nigerians, the security agencies in Nigeria, their allegiance is always to the president, even if it's an illegitimate one, and the ruling party, rather than to the people of Nigeria and the constitution. So that's a major problem that we have. People want to protest. They come out to protest. They are being killed. So there's nothing out of it. And this state that we are in now, and if we do nothing, it's going to worsen. We have religion keeping people down. They will use tradition. They will use all sorts of things to tell you not to speak out. But people are being killed. And then people are being told that, inshallah, it won't be them. In Jesus' name, it won't be their portion. I wonder the people who are being killed, whose portion it is. If we do nothing, every one of us, we are all victims waiting to happen. Yesterday's victims were once survivors. Today's victims were yesterday's survivors. And tomorrow's victims will be today's survivors. The people that have been killed will not be killed again. The next to be killed are those of us that are alive. And Nigerians need to understand this thing is not, we're not going to wish it away. We don't have the patent to prayers. We're not going to pray it away because God will not do for us what he has given us the capacity for us to do for ourselves. Fixing Nigeria, God has given us that capacity. So if we lack and do nothing, I will stay in our houses and we keep praying, then this whole thing will continue and it's not going to end. We're already on the path of chaos. So it's not left for the people to decide. Are they going to stand up against the people who have held this country ransom? Because there are few of them. And if we come out in our numbers, of course, we will get that country that we want. But a lot of people are afraid. But something we give that will break that fear, and nobody will call for it, like I said earlier. The people will find themselves on the street.
Beyond the protest, which is important, there are times when we, but in terms of, working within the limits of the law, since we are not going to break the law, we're not going to ask people to break the law, both of you have considered that. What else can we do in getting the critical mass of our people to be educated between now and the next election, to be empowered? So I mean, I take all the points about, they are not going to change it, people moved, people got involved in 2023. But apparently, there seems to be a little bit more space of what can be done in trying to engage the people on a long-term basis.
Tough love.
That's what I'm
saying. I want to say this, and I think it's important to make a philosophical statement around the law. If the law keeps breaking the people might need to break the law so that they can break free. Apartheid was legal in South Africa, but it was breaking South Africans until they broke it. Slavery was legal. In fact, not only was it legal, slavery is also ecclesiastical. It's in the Bible that you should respect your master. But when slavery was breaking people, people had to break the law of slavery. So if the Nigerian law keeps breaking the Nigerian people may need to break the part of the law that keeps them broken all the time. And that is why I keep advocating mobilization that do not come only during elections. In other serious countries, if elections are rigged, the person who rigged the election cannot walk away. You get my point. Yeah. And I had the issue with the Labour Party and where Aisha was with. They mobilized. They also were demobilizing when they should keep mobilizing. I don't see any reason why they sat back after it was known that there was, I said, I know there was no election. But whatever they believed took place. And they ought not to have stopped there. They ought to have been complete mobilization and the shutdown of the system. The system was ready for that shutdown. But then they said, hey, don't fight. They're not going to get power on a platter of gold. Don't let anybody deceive you that somehow, because those who are in power.
The president said that himself, that power will never be served.
Those who are in power will keep giving you homework assignments and, homework to do. Go and mobilize, go and mobilize. We're talking about political parties. Very soon, they will come and register political parties so that they can register political parties that will do their bidding. Or the political parties they cannot register, they will go in there and scatter them.
Okay, Amoyele Sowore just indirectly confirmed that Peter Obi won the election. Now he's blaming the people because the election or the mandate was stolen from us, and we didn't do nothing about it. And he's right. I support him 100% on that, because we were folding our hands, hoping that God will do it. We were those people that were praying, fasting, were fasting and all that, But at least the beautiful thing about this is that he just confirmed that you won it. But although he was using the word of mobilizing, keep mobilizing and all that, blah, blah, blah. Yes, you won it, but you could not fight for it.
The party. Because what they want is a one-party state. It's a dictatorial one-party state.
Do you think a one-party state can survive in Nigeria? I don't think so.
Well, all the parties that are in Nigeria that are in power, that have been in power, they're all one. It's just different uniforms.
different addresses.
Yes, it's just different national headquarters. Because Nigeria is the only country in the world where you can sleep as a PDP member and wake up as APC. So
let's talk
the
about...
ruling party is one party.
Yeah, let's talk about political reforms.
Yes.
Because, look, what we have is what we have. We have a constitution, that is guiding us.
I don't believe we have a constitution. The constitution was imposed on us. It's not our constitution. That was the military constitution.
But the point of the fact of the matter is that for whatever, regardless of how it emerged,
but
I also have issues with the way it emerged. But hey, that's the law today, and we can use it. I believe that we can use the constitution, we can use the law to make some changes. Even if you think it's minimalist, So, for instance, on the issue of political reforms, do you think that Nigeria will be better if we have two parties, two options, and with proper ideological segmentation differences? Let's start with Aisha.
Well, in a way, it will be better, depending on also how it is done. If you have a situation whereby people are being denied getting into those parties, or if there's no internal democracy in parties, and so you find a situation whereby maybe two parties, they're just dominated. I think we almost had something like that before we got to where we now had all of this. But of course, a two-party system would work where everyone is allowed to get in there. There's internal democracy being done, and there's rule of law, no imposition, no trying to buy judgments, try to use the law to just get things away. That will sort of work. And the most important thing, it's not even about what the number of parties we have, is the kind of people that are allowed to emerge within those parties. At the end of the day, Nigerians will only vote for the people that are flag bearers of parties. And most times what we have is that most parties, they do not give their best to run the tickets to run. They give it to those that are not competent enough and that they can control, because they know they want access to the treasury, access to the wealth of the people. So if you have someone who is not very competent, you saw what happened in Kogi State. I mean, we now have an office of the immediate past governor, someone who is saying, don't obey me, obey. Those kind of things. I think they denied
that.
So someone who is saying, they've denied that?
Whenever they deny something, just know it's true.
And then saying, okay, and all of those things. So what we need to have is, first of all, have those systems where it's the most competent that I imagine. If we have a situation in Nigeria where we all have competent candidates, it's only a matter of ideology. I mean, a lot of people can go and sleep. You only need a little bit of critical mass to be keeping eye on what is happening in terms of governance. We can all continue to go and do our businesses. So that is where the problem is. It's not even about the number of parties, but the fact that people are not allowed in. And sometimes also, like I said, you find a lot of these parties, they don't make it open. They frustrate people who want to get into these parties. And of course, people who have jobs that they're doing, they're not going to be staying there and fighting tooth and nail to be able to get into certain parties and do as some of these things. But at this moment, what we as Nigerians must understand is that politics is now we fighting for our lives. Because through politics is where you get governance. You don't. We're running a democracy, so it has to be through the political process, no matter how flawed it is. Yeah. And so we must not take it upon ourselves that we must participate in this thing and come en masse and say, now we must begin to change this whole thing. And like what he said, keep mobilizing on the fact that we all come out en masse. If you don't do the right thing, we will overrun. So that at the end of the day, let's know if we're going to have a country, let's have a country. If we're not going to have a country, let's not have a country. It's not fair that some people have their families protected with all our security agents, because we go to different houses of either elected officials, VIPs, whatever it is, they all have, security agents guarding them. What about the rest of us citizens? Who is looking after us? So people need to get to that state of mind. And I think also there's something else that we don't understand. We refuse to allow people realize the relationship between governors and their lives. We play government, we play God, most citizens. So you're always helping. We think we can crowdfund our way out of insecurity, crowdfund our way out of poverty. We're always taking us people's problem. We want to solve it for them because, of course, you were told to help your neighbor and all of that. And more and more and more people are abdicating their responsibility to you. They are allowing government to abdicate their own responsibility of taking care of the welfare of the people, and then more and more pressure is being put on others. There must be tough love. People must understand. If you don't vote the right way, if you don't come out during election, if you don't participate, when you are hungry, enjoy the hunger. Don't put it on somebody else.
All right, George.
I think what democracy is about is the beautiful thing about it is that it allows for multiple choices for people. So I don't think we have too many parties. However, I think we need to have a law that allows for independent candidacy so that people who don't want to be part of the shenanigans of these political parties can run without having to deal with those things. I know of a presidential candidate during the last election, 2023. Each time the party leaders are broke, they will write him that they want to withdraw him as a candidate. So he'll send them money. The following week again, they'll go and meet somewhere and say, we don't want you to be our candidate anymore. He'll send them money. Because, like she said, most of the party leaders don't have a second job.
But that's not the major party. Where they have?
Well, it was a major party. Wow. Yes. There were only 18 parties in this last election. So it wasn't like the 79 parties in 2019. So it was a major party. But that's how they operate. But if there were rooms for independent candidacy, it's people who with ideas who don't want to participate in the dirtiness of politics can come out as candidates, organize themselves, and you find out that a lot of independent candidates will even organize better than the political parties. Because then they can find people who align with their objectives, their vision, and their narratives about how to fix the country, who will not say, well, the leader of the ward has suspended you. When you are a presidential candidate of a party, like they did to Shiomole, they went to his ward. The people at his ward did not even know his name. They didn't know he's the chairman of the party. But these are some of the things they do. So that, I also think that one added advantage to the whole process of democracy is to allow diasporans to vote. Diaspora voting will also put a lot of pressure because you have 6 million Nigerians, and they can leverage, they can even out
6 million Nigerians outside.
And those 6 million Nigerians are not going to ask you for, bread or Ankara or some kind of, they can afford to take decisions that is not influenced by all this.
But I'm sure you
and you can't use guns on them also.
Yeah, and you also, they are protected. Yeah, well, it depends on where they are. There are Nigerians in certain places that, if it's required, they will send people down there.
But that's my point. Yeah, I believe that there are more than 6 million Nigerians in Nigeria who will behave like those 6 million Nigerians abroad. The question is that how do we get them to be involved?
That's what I'm saying.
There are 6 million Nigerians in this country
candidates
who are that free.
So you have Aisha here. She's supporting a candidate but doesn't belong to the party, because she doesn't want to be part of the party. It's possible that it's because of the reputation of the party, or because she believes in a candidate, but doesn't believe in the party. So imagine if she has a totally free platform where she can operate freely and decide on a candidate without having to deal with the party. That changes the dynamics a lot. So there are over I would say there are millions of Nigerians who will be participating in our political process today if they did not have to, if they don't have to deal with political parties. Because they see the political parties as special, purpose vehicles for corruption and dirtiness and immorality. But they want to participate, and a lot of Nigerians just don't like politics. Period. Okay. And they see the parties as symbols of political decadence.
Okay, good. I mean, I wanted to make a point that, I think the three of us agree.
Okay, I'm going to stop it right there. Let me take on the last video quickly here on actress that was sentenced to 6 months in prison. I think that happened yesterday, right? Although she's been in their custody for a couple of months now. During the time of the new Naira note and all that, that was when she was arrested. But meanwhile, let's quickly listen to this.
In the meantime, actress Simi Gold has been convicted and sentenced to 6 months in prison for defacing the Naira. The actress was arrested in February 2023 after a video surfaced showing her spraying and stepping on the Naira notes at a party. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission stated that her actions violated Section 21 of the CBN Act of 2007. The actress was given an option of a 300,000 Naira fine to be deposited into the consolidated revenue account of the Federation. I mean, I hope she's able to come up with that money. But, this is a good lesson. We have been talking about, defacing the Naira notes for a while now. Dr. Abati, you weren't here when we took a story of an Ogun monarch, a monarch from your state. He was spraying Wasiu and Inde Marshall. And it was a new level of spraying. Do you know that monarch? Do we have that video? Yeah, there he is. That's that video. I mean, what? I mean, they did warn him. Maybe he wasn't aware at the time. But, this is a jailable offense, Dr. Abati.
Well, this happens all the time.
Yeah.
I have been saying it, that it's a felony. And it's good that an example has been made of the actress. Now, when you step on the Naira, you deface it, you spray it, what is called Naira plunking, or you sell it, even selling the Naira as a commodity. These are offenses under the law. But that section of the law has almost ended up like the law on bigamy because it is not enforced. And because it is not, when a law is not enforced, it becomes a dead law. So what you have also seen here is the dilemma we face. Yeah, she was guilty of spraying and stepping on 100,000 Naira. She will just pay 300,000 Naira to get away. So the law itself is not really a very strong law as such. Another judge would not have given the option of fine. Another judge would have said, oh, you do 6 months, go and serve time for abusing the Naira. But for cultural reasons, when our people have parties, from traditional rulers to many of these boys with famous names, what they do for a living, we do not know. Those ones that carry guns, those ones that go to parties, they will carry a whole bundle of 1,000 Naira notes. They will just throw it like this. And you keep wondering, do these people wake up the same way we do in the morning to go to work, to go and work, or there is a place that is unknown to us where you can just wake up and collect money so that weekend you go to any party and you two just throw money. Is that how they throw it? And if you hold the gun, you just do like
I've seen the gun.
There's a song for that. I mean, it became so popular.
Yes.
Flavor sang Agbabola for them.
Yes. How much is money?
How much is money?
Look, we're not a serious country.
Yeah.
Because money, people come about money just anyhow. They don't value it. In some other countries of the world, money.
Normally, sorry guys that I have to come in. Normally, as you can see, that actress was convicted for 6 months, with an option to pay 300,000. But what happened to this monarch? Now only this right they go talk and Naija wash. From tomorrow, we all have moved on. Nobody, the law, not the feel reach these kind of people, but they at all. This is why Nigeria is a joke, because the law itself is selective. Yes, because if that girl, that actress, even though I'm not supporting what she did, because I'm always against the people that behave like animals, spray money in the party like animals. I don't like it. But, a big but, if that girl was a monarch or a religious leader, she will not be convicted.
Is valued. Nobody spends it anyhow. But here you see people throwing money. So it's also about culture. It's also about the mentality of the people. In fact, sometimes I think some of those people who throw naira like that, sometimes I ask myself whether they have psychiatric problems. It's not impossible. Because if you work hard for your money, you will not be throwing it as if you are throwing paper. And then they will start dancing on top of the money. The police should be more vigilant. They should go to such parties and arrest the people.
Absolutely.
Lock them up and take them to court. By the time you take more people to court under the relevant law, you see that people will adjust. They will look at that traditional ruler. He went and sold the Nigerian national currency into like a chain.
Did he so? I thought it was like taped together.
Was it? He stapled it together? Or was it?
Yeah, it was stapled, and then he was
still abused.
Yes,
that's not what the money is meant for. Look at that.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, I'm glad that we have highlighted this story. But what is the proper?
But
way
I think they said the traditional ruler apologized.
Yeah, because he was warned. They told him not to.
He issued a statement.
Yeah, they told him not to have done that.
The state should have rejected the apology.
Exactly. God bless you, Abati. Hey, at least for once, I am aligning with Ruben Abati. God bless you, sir. Because this same girl apologized the very first day she was arrested. She apologized. We saw it. She said, please forgive me. I didn't know. She was still convicted. She was remanded all this while. She was convicted. Now a monarch apologized. Then I said, okay, and I'm monarch now. We must accept it. You see? Now, no, Nigeria, we have a long way to go, man.
Unbelievable. I mean, I'm glad that we have highlighted this story. But what is the proper way?
But I think they said the traditional ruler apologized.
Yeah, because he was warned. They told him not to.
He issued a statement.
Yeah, they told him not to have done that.
The state should have rejected the apology. They should have put him in the dock
so
that he doesn't try it again.
What is the proper way of spraying money? I mean, should they spray money or not? I've seen some people, they just come with the bundles and they put it beside
during COVID.
Must you spray money?
No,
if you have money to
culture. You can't just do it.
So
we're back to square one.
No, they say don't step on it, don't spray it. But I mean, there's a way you can give it, isn't it? Or even electronic transfer or whatever it is.
No, where's the show? How do you know? Event planners came up with an idea during COVID because then, during the scarcity of naira. And so what they did was that they had dummy pieces of paper that represented, and you go and exchange value for it at the end of the event. So you weren't actually spraying the naira. You were spraying just like in music videos, how you print, but not the currency itself, just piece of paper that says I owe you, like an IOU sheet. Maybe we should explore that, since we cannot stop ourselves from spraying money and no transfers.
Yes, right. Okay, no transfers. Before we take our final story, I just want your take quickly on the Almajiri system of
all right.
Study. I mean, the fact that the Kaduna state governor did.
Okay, I end that right there. Thank you very much, my people. That is all I have for you guys today on videos. I only have one article that I'm just going to quickly take here so that we can start talking. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate you all. Good evening to you, Mr. Pansat. Thanks for joining us, sir. All right, let's take this. Yes, I mentioned this earlier on when I came into the show, that government killed Kwara monarch, abduct wife, and 2 others. This one happened again just today. I think, no, last night. So this is the monarch right there. He was killed immediately. Government suspected to be kidnappers have invaded the palace of Olukoro of Koro in the Ekiti local government area of Kwara State, killed Oba Peter Shegun Aremu and kidnapped his wife and 2 others. The traditional ruler, said to be retired army general, was reportedly shot dead in his palace on Thursday night, with his wife and 2 others taken away. The state government confirmed the recent incident in a statement by Rafiu Ajakaye, the chief press secretary CPS, to the governor Abdullah Razak, and the governor described the incident as reckless, shocking, and horrific. Kwara governor, who is also the chairman of the Nigeria Governors Forum (NGF), condemned the killing of monarch as well as the abduction of his wife and 2 others. I'm just going to stop it right there. But although the article continues, but I'll stop it right there. This one is coming from Channel's mainstream article. Okay, my people, that is all I have for you guys today. I think we should start talking. Thank you very much for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'm going to start taking calls quickly. I have Mr. Innocent on the phone. Mr. Innocent, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Elvis, thank you very much for the presentation. Thank you very much for what you have been doing and how you have been highlighting the issues, concerning Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
God will continue to bless you, bless us, bless all the people on the panel and people that are calling and people that can't even call in, but, just texting to you and you highlight all this. Yes. Now, the few, areas that I want to address is that of, yes, and our Aisha. Now, what Omosore said earlier, which I agree with, and I said it before. You see, when INEC announced that result, that we and the observers fully understand that that was not the correct result, people would have rise up then. All the people that voted, knowing fully well that it was Obi that won. If all the people that the obedience at that time have galvanized and say no, we will not accept this this announcement, these people would have not had the time to say go to court. And that was what I was saying before. And I said, if these people are going to conduct an election again in 2027, they should wait. Once they find out that there's rigging or there's some announcement that doesn't tally with what people are saying, they should not wait to say go to court again. At that moment that they announce that thing, people should rise up that we do not agree with this announcement. We do not agree. And then they will not have no time to say go to court. Even if they want to start shooting people, then let them start shooting. Because this is the only way. If we wait and say election, and then we see that there's fraudulent activities with INEC and all that, and then we have to wait, the same thing that happened will happen again. So this is what I'm trying to bring out. If there's a way we can wake up the people to say, look, do not sleep, because we slept the last time. We slept. After we found out that this announcement was made by 4, and that's not the announcement that was supposed to. People that voted, or the obedience that voted should have not accepted that result. But if we go back and sleep again, these people will, especially now that this man is the president, so it will be worse. Even if he doesn't win clearly and there's rigging and we wait, they will say go to court. And the result of going to court, what it will be. This is what the area that I'm saying. If there's a way we can begin to wake people up now before 2027, I think we can make a difference.
Okay.
That's all the area that I'm trying to see.
Thank you.
We gather together, begin to push that people should wake up after the election. Just wait. We will know if the result is announced properly or wrong.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So please, you have the mantle. You can find out how we can begin to wake voters up.
Thank you, Mr. Innocent. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me pick another call quickly, guys. Please bear with us. We're taking a couple of calls today. We have Madam Origin with us. Madam Origin, good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. Our able panelists, thank you. Commenters, Mama Diaspora, God bless you, ma. Our protocols observed. Straight to the point. I'm just going to talk about. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to talk about Aisha and Shora's presentation there. This is a step in the right direction. We come here out every day to educate ourselves, brainstorm, expose lies, speak truth, be a voice of conscience, which is what they have done on a larger scale too. Being at the national TV is just one that I applaud them. I feel and I believe, I think more well-meaning Nigerians that have the voice, that have the platform should come out just like they did and do what they have done. I applaud them. Quickly, on what they have said, I just want to I still do not agree that Mr. Peter Obi did the wrong thing. In fact, what he did was what, woke a lot more people up. I guess when Showore was talking about, the judiciary doing anything, they would have really convinced Nigerians if they had come out in that mass and they shoot a few and the rest run away and they say, why did you people come out? He didn't win. By now, this case may have been dying down. But the pain that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi took to expose the lies, which all of us, it's like that cannot go away from the minds of every Nigerian. That is one of the gifts Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. It cost him money, it cost him time. He brought out all the evidence, and it was shown to the world that what Nigerians have been talking about, that we are inundated with evil, that we don't have a government except a group of criminals that have gathered together and they have caused mayhem into that country. Also, like when he mentioned the one anarchy, yes, it has to be stated clear. There is a state of anarchy. There is nothing normal in that country. So what happens, and what I want to say is that I also like when you say, if the law keeps breaking the people might have to break the law so that they can breathe, so that they can break free. However it is done, there is even no law if it is against the people. So the same thing I have also tried to push is every well-meaning Nigerian, my people that I come out here for, I can't finish my submission without calling the people I come out here for. The few, the brave, the faithful. There cannot be us 200 million Nigerians cannot do this. There are a few that will be able to push this. My youth, I tell you, please don't give up. Keep pushing. Take up your pen and paper. Create a template. Alternate template. The one that is available now is threatening to the life of the Nigerians. Create whatever you can create. Strategize, brainstorm, do something. We need to get out of this quagmire. And again, politics, if you don't like politics like me, become an activist. You can't say either or both, but something needs to be done. Something needs to give. Thank you, Mr. Niger Ward. God bless you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you too. Okay. Let me quickly move on to the next person on the phone. Mr. F.A., thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Mr. F.A., go ahead. Talk to us. I'm already talking since.
Okay, good evening. No, I just paused my screen. So, sir, you see this monarch, this over the just drop so with the young back. You see that man that just came out that he said that he condemned this act. I condemn. So I go and mark this thing. This thing we just go for I condemn. I condemn. They're good to be saying this I condemn. What am I doing? What am I doing?
But it's a normal thing for these people now. You know, after tomorrow, they will not talk about it anymore.
You see, I condemn. This thing they quit, I condemn. I don't know. Oh my God. They only good for this thing. I condemn. The other day, what happened in our own those days? This Yemi Osibajo read there. I condemn. Where is that church today? Under the carpet. So you see this lady that they just throw for, is it 3 months or 6 months?
6 months.
Prison, right? Sir?
6 months. 6 months.
6 months. Okay. You see, if they want to put this law, I will be happy. You understand?
But the law is selective. The law fair day, but it's selective. That they choose, that they look people eyes before they pass them. Look who you be.
Yes, may God bless you, my brother. That is the country we came from. That is our country. That is Nigeria for you and me for here. You understand? So if they put this law is strong, even in those states, our state, if they put the law, say may the law restart, the people where they go.
The law you did there, he did there. If your papa name not the open window, then the law go affect you. But if your father name the open window, fear not let the law affect you. So that's how it is. It's selective.
Can you imagine? I say, bro, when I watch ball just now, everybody for here they support Nigeria, but I they cry inside me. I they cry. See my country. Everything we for sport, we be number one. For musical, we be number one. But look the country. I don't know whether they see for the angle where they for the scenes. We are the cry inside me. Everywhere is messed up. So I want to beg Nigerian government, may they put the law. Because they mess our money up, they mess our flag up. You understand?
Thank you.
They stay for ground, people they mash money, they join ground. It's not fair. I don't know.
Thank you, Mr. F.
So thank you. I just want to contribute that one, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let us quickly pick another call here. Mr. Bright Asamota, thank you very much, my brother, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
We can hear you, sir.
Hello.
Go ahead. Thank you very much. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to Nigeria Watch family. Thank you for your broadcast this evening. I just want to, lay some piece on some of the happenings in Nigeria. Firstly, this is my own opinion. I don't want to support anybody advocating for any election in Nigeria, whether state, whether local government, or whatever election it is. Because you see the journalist that was interviewing Showore and Aisha, sometimes I continue to ask myself, all these journalists, all these channels in Nigeria, all these radio houses and media houses in Nigeria, I don't know if they are broadcast. Sometimes when they are asking questions, their guests, they seem to be out of what is happening in Nigeria entirely. How can he, for example, be saying there is a law according to our constitution? Do we have a constitution in the first place? You cannot have a constitution in a country and I did what they did and nobody has been brought to book. With all the happenings in Nigeria before the election, we saw what happened. How some people's PVC were found by the hunter in the bush. As we speak, Mr. Nigeria Watch, nobody has been brought to book under INEC. Nothing happened. And you are still saying that we should go again to go and do another election. How is the election going to be conducted in the first place? Me, I don't understand. I don't understand anybody. And any reasonable person cannot come and tell me now, say, we will go again, we will go pass on this way. The judiciary, you cannot beat them. The police, you cannot beat them. The army, you cannot beat them. There is none of the system they have put in place that you can beat. So tell me, even though you go through election and you are a capable person, you are patriotic to change the dynamics in Nigeria, you think all this kafurawa we have in government, they will allow you to come and bring them to book because they have been playing games with the Nigerian people? They won't allow you. So tell me, what kind of election are you advocating for? And somebody like Atiku is telling you that by 2027 is coming again. He will be 81. And so people are looking at the age of Atiku. Look at your own age. Don't look at Atiku's age. Look at you, an individual. Look at your age. How old are you going to be in 2027? To even go and start canvassing for another election. Assuming you are 45 now, in 2027, how old are you going to be? You think the same power you have now, you are going to have it? Some of you will be grandfather then, or grandmothers. You won't even be speaking the way you are speaking now. And somebody is telling me that the country is not in a state of anarchy, things will change. Nothing. I told you day before yesterday that Nigeria has gone beyond redemption. There is nothing that can bring anything back. By now, we have to be talking with our eyes red. This is not the time to be saying, we take it slowly. We don't want to do this. The people that have died, these past 3 weeks, if they are even fighting on riots or doing manifestation and the police buy them, we will know that they were fighting for. And you can look at they were inside their house and be picked up. And so, why will I not fight for my right if I have to? When I know that the one that is going to come and take me might take me anytime. Let's not discuss ourselves. By now, let's be advocating for no election. The one that is coming up in Edo State, sometimes I sit down and look at them and say, what are these people doing? They think we are fools. Benin City has no changes in it. Nothing has changed. If you go to Benin, it's as dirty as anything, old as anything. There's somebody is telling you, we want to change it. And you know what hurts me? It's the same people that are in a deputy will not be telling you that he's coming to change what his superior has not done for 8 years. When he was the deputy, what was he doing then?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you. It's so annoying, my brother.
Thank you
for giving me
I know.
Thank you.
God bless you. Hi, my brother, don't vex, don't be small. Nigeria matter. Kai, God. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in. Love God is my strength. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
I'm back. Oh, I'm just too happy today. Nigeria, I'm just too happy. It was a good match anyway. But this match, our next match, I'm just praying, that right wing, it must be done about that right wing. It's the weakest link. They need to do something about it because everything was going through that.
Not forget, see, our principal was there. Peter Obi was there watching it live.
Well, he's there now. I saw him. I even saw Oti. I saw Oti. So our next one now, we are praying now because I think South Africa is playing tonight with Mali. One of those people, anyone, we are waiting for them anyway. So I just thank God. I'm filled with joy. Now you see this brother that just spoke now. God will bless that brother for me. It's as if something is wrong with us, Nigeria. It's as if something is wrong with us. We just finished an election. Election was taken from us when we know we won that election. And we are also preparing the man that rigged the election is still there. Nothing has been done. If you look at the way the election was done in the governorship election, you will see APC is already ready for 2027 election. They are ready already. All this one we are talking about election, you see, brother, I don't know you. I think I support all what you said. There's no need for us to be saying we are looking forward to 2027. We need to start to campaign about something. We need to start to talk about whether we are going to talk about changing the constitution or we talk about changing the INEC. I even hear allegedly that the man is even sick. I heard about it allegedly. I'm not going to curse anybody, but I just pray that whatever happened to him, good luck. What I'm saying is that we should not even think about any election. We should think about how we are going to change Nigeria. There's no, we should even, if not for anything, do election too. I'm not supporting do election at all. Let us sort Nigeria out. Nigeria is in disarray. Nigeria that is not settled. We are talking about election. Which election? Is it not the same Yakubu that will do the election? Is it not the same Festus Okoye that will do the election? It's still going to be this. There's no change. Nobody's talking about anything. We are not talking about the constitution. We are not talking about the electoral law to be changed. Everything is just like that. We don't know what happened at the court to our principal. Whether what happened, whether they allowed that Abuja 25% will still be happening there, or with nothing. And we are thinking about another election. What is wrong with us? Are we going to be like this forever? I lost a friend.
Okay.
The guy died of cancer. Look, oh, my brother. My brother, let me tell you something. Nigerians are suffering. You have not seen me since all this. The Nigerians are dying.
I'm aware. We are aware. We are aware. I said we are aware they are suffering.
Yeah, thank you. So that's what I'm saying. Please, I am just saying, let's not even be looking at election. Let us be thinking of how we are going to say enough. We need to know what we are going to be voting for. We need to know the electoral law. We need to know what they have put out for us. Whether 25% is still in Abuja, nothing came out. They just say, oh, they gave everything to
Okay.
We don't know anything.
Round
No
up, man.
pronunciation was done on it. So please, let's not think about it. Nigeria must change, and it's only we who can do it. Now, quickly, let me talk about the Naira something.
No,
the
you
Naira
need to.
thing.
You
Let me
already
talk
crossed 4 minutes, please. Quickly,
about,
you know.
please, quickly, I'll quick. Let me quickly talk about the Naira. You see, the way Nigerians are abusing money, it is just not right. You cannot see in this UK to see British people, all of us who are citizens of this British, that we are in this UK, for us to abuse pounds, because we know how difficult it is for you to make pounds. It is really wrong. And I think if they are doing this law, they should also take it to Wasiu and Ide, all of them. Let them eat from it also. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. God bless you, madam. Love God's my strength. I appreciate you. Okay, callers, please. Let me come back to you guys, please. Bear with us. Anyway, yes, I appreciate every one of you that have called in already. For those of you that tried calling in while others were talking, yes, I can't pick everybody's call at the same time, but I'm going to get back to some of you again later on when it's time to start talking again. But meanwhile, the only thing that united Nigerians is football. Yes, you know, say when there's football like this, we're not to know who be Yoruba, who be Edo, who be Hausa, who be Igbo, or any other tribes. That is the only thing in the whole Nigeria now football. Now they unite us. I commented on the platform today, not concerning this Nigeria versus Angola. You know, my comment attracted so many people that responded to it. Let me see if I can put it on the screen. One moment, bear with me. Let me just put this on the screen and see what I wrote there. You know, okay. You can see what I wrote there. You know, okay, let me make it bold. I don't think you guys can see my write-up. Okay, that is it. I said, the only thing that unites Nigerians is football. I wrote it with capital letter. But when election comes, we opens the evil doors of tribalism, ethnicism, religionism, and traditionalism. Yes, everybody will also say we congratulate ourselves so now because of say this football and all that. Make election come now, everybody go turn each other, go turn back on each others. As you can see right there, I have 1,000, almost 1,300 likes there, and I have about 80 comments already. People responded to it. But meanwhile, let me quickly pick 2 more calls, guys. 2 more calls, and I promise I'll be done. Thank you very much, Mr. Shimize. Thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
All right, Niger Watch. How is everybody?
We are here.
Thank
We won the match. Nigeria won the match.
Well, I will say, you know, we are together. I'm Arsenal fan. You are Arsenal fan. I will say congratulations to the boys, not to the Nigeria, to the boys.
Okay.
Because I don't have Nigeria. No, to the boys.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, yeah, you know, I'm following Brekete family on this issue of Mohbad. So there is one thing, there is somebody that called from either Canada or US So she was a lady. She was kind of saying, when I'm coming home, you know what the ordinary president told the woman? He said, please, don't come Nigeria. Don't come now. Don't come. When things get settled, we will signal you guys. He said, people abroad, don't come.
Can you imagine?
So I asked myself, I said, that means is that bad? Is that bad that even on the media telling people don't come?
I say it here all the time.
That's signal danger. That is danger. So, well, no, why I say this? Because I'm following Mohbad case. Then in Nigeria issue, and I think one video, the video I saw, that guy was saying something. A country, we spend coin here. I think in your UK, you guys spend coin.
Of course.
Okay, Nigeria don't spend coin. Tell me how their economy, okay, even the 50 naira, tell me one thing you're going to buy, you're going to use 50 naira to buy in Nigeria. Even I don't sure that pure water is still 15 naira. I don't know how much they sell it. But things are getting worse in Nigeria.
All right.
We're still every day people still speaking out on shoulder side, and you say something, I disagree. Where I disagree is if Peter B could have said, hey, everybody come out to the streets, and you always say it on this media, they will arrest Peter B. If uprising comes up, they will go after Peter B. So I will never.
So what is wrong? What is wrong? What is wrong if they arrest Peter B? Is anything wrong with that?
Yeah, Peter B is kind of careful.
Then so don't say they'll arrest Peter Obi. The people they are arresting in Nigeria, are they not human beings? All the activists, all the front runners that are speaking for better Nigeria, they are arresting. Are they not human beings? What is wrong if they arrest Peter Obi?
But
let them try arrest him first. Maybe that one will push Nigerians to get up, because this one will they sleep. So we need to wake up.
Right, Niger Watch. You're right, but the uprising will, the kind of people, they don't give a damn about masses. They can bring their military, bring their police, and start buying people, killing people anyhow. That's what Peter Obi was avoiding. The same thing.
Okay, sir.
Jonathan did.
All right, sir. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. You're working with time. God bless you, sir. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think we should move on now. Let's start talking. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Please do your part. I noticed recently people don't like the broadcast anymore. I don't know how you want our voices to go far when you just join and watch us and you don't press the like. Please, if you know, so you never press the like, just press the like button and let our voices go far. All right, Mr. Pansat don't normally stay long with us. Give us a mandate is the first on the panel, but I'd like to prioritize Mr. Pansat to just quickly talk to us. Then I'll come to you, give us a mandate. But before that, Mr. Pansat, please hold on. Madam Ola have been calling for the past 7 years. Madam Ola, thank you very much. Please quickly talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Okay, yes. Good afternoon, everybody. The panelists, the commentators, and Niger Watch. I appreciate you all the time. Well, I'll quickly say one or two things. I just want to touch on Aisha's comments on Channels TV. I mean, she has said it all. God has given us the capability, so it won't come down to help us. And, if we don't do anything, nothing will happen. It will continue like that. It's been like that ever since I was born. How old am I? I'm over 60. So it's going to continue until something. It has to be something different. I said it on this show some time ago that sometimes God will allow a hardened criminal like Tinubu to be there so that it can be disgraced, because something different must surely happen for things to change. It has to be something. It might be a little thing, two people fighting in the market or whatever. If you just, it's happening gradually. It can't continue like this. I'm always so demoralized when I think of Nigeria. My friends tell me over here every day, when you are discussing Nigeria, you're so passionate about it, you're almost in tears. It has to be something different. We can't continue to be doing the same thing and expect the same result. I mean, this man was talking about Obi was PDP, this person was PDP. The man was not comfortable with what has been going on for years, and he left. And the way people trooped behind him shows that definitely this is one person that is doing right and is going to do right. And then that's why you see a lot of abuses. People are abusing all over the place. Any little thing they talk about, but if the right thing is not put in place, it will continue like this. Like Aisha, it will continue. We should not have any hope if things don't change. Thank you very much for all you do.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
God will bless you, man.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Mr. Dele, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
So, good evening, everyone. I'm going to be quick. The situation in Nigeria is, I think a lot of Nigerians, especially those in the South, the Southern Nigerians, are kind of in denial. I mean, I believed that Nigeria could be saved through political means and through elections, through this so-called democracy. However, if you look at it, there's an existential threat to the Southerners that's actually been ongoing for a while. They haven't had power. Everything we say here, it doesn't go past the Middle Belt. That's a fact. The people in the North, they're carrying on. They're doing something totally different. The idea of Nigeria is totally different from the idea of Nigeria that the Southerners have. And that's the problem. And the only way this can change, even though I won't say it on this program, there's only just one route to actually salvaging ourselves. Even the president, a Southern president in Nigeria, can only govern, truly govern, from the Middle Belt downwards, not the Northerners, not the Northern Nigeria, the caliphate, so to speak, not the Sharia Nigeria. As far as the law is different compared to the South, that's the reality of what we have in Nigeria. And not until that is resolved, and I don't think it can be resolved through a political means, we have to face the fact that all these issues that we're dealing with would continue, and until it gets to a breaking point where no one else has anywhere else to hide. And that's a fact. Anyway, thank you very much for your time.
Thank you, sir.
And I'll listen to the program.
God bless you. Thank you very much, sir. All right, callers. In fact, I took try for now today. My panelists, they don't wait tired. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. I appreciate you all. Oga Pansat, please talk to us, sir. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much. So I appreciate it, Mr. Elvis. And we're very patient with you. So whatever you have to do administratively, handling your callers, don't worry, we're here. I want to stay until
thank you, sir.
You do your presentation, and you do a fantastic job every day. And it's just not like, say, today, but by Friday, you're already getting tired. No, you're still there going strong for Nigeria. Anyway, for the normal protocol, let me say hello to you, the host, and then panelists. Those in the comment section, I have quite a lot of friends over there, including our Nomi diaspora, my brother Justin Emmanuel, George Lucio, the finest, Aaron the finest. I miss your voice when you come here and let everybody hear your voice, your elegance, and the truth. I can't wait for you to do that again one more time. Now let's go to the main point. The main reason why I came here is the disappointment I have with Showore, who we love, our brother who's a fine activist. But for some reason, he's disappointing all of us by not working together with people, but especially Peter Obi. I mean, I'm watching him there talking with Aisha.
if there's an election today between Aisha and Showere, Aisha will wipe the floor with him. I could tell you that right now. Aisha has credibility. Aisha is incorruptible. So all that noise Showere is making all the time.
Showere is also incorruptible.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't have any proof against him at all.
I don't have a proof against it, but the point is, there's gotta be a reason why you will see somebody who's fighting for the people in these tough times in Nigeria, given the history of what we've been through, right? There's a proverb in our land that eju onye isi zọtara n'ụkwụ ya si ya pụta ya tụtụrụ ya olee otu nne ya ga-ezi ya ma ọ pụta. Now what that means is that a blind person that's wandering in the bush looking for snail, then you found a good one, a good sizable snail with your feet. You say, okay, let me go. When I come back, I'll pick it up. Who's going to show it to you when you come back? How do you know it's going to be there? Even though the snail moves slowly, it's going to move and you can't see. So there's something wrong. And that's corruption. Corruption is not just money, monetary corruption. It could be a girl. It could be, I don't know what it is. Why would Showere see Peter Obi? Two people that march perfectly for what we need right now. Showere should be in the team. And you're looking all the way to Peter Obi, our principal, the main guy, who is able to galvanize people like Patty Tomi, Aisha. Can like me, I couldn't have Aisha hanging around me for a week. She's gonna quit me because maybe I look at a girl's body or something like that, and she's gonna catch me doing it, right? For Peter Obi to endure Aisha's laser eyes, sharp mind, and incorruptibility, you can't be with Aisha and not be perfect. You couldn't do one thing wrong, and you're gonna be out of there because she's not gonna hold back. She will tell us. So now for Showere to be doing that, always insulting Peter Obi by his mannerisms and his combining Peter Obi with everybody else, does it mean we're stupid? Don't we see? We see that, by observation, we know Peter Obi pretty much. He's not a saint, that's obviously. The Bible tells us so. But then what makes it more serious is like when he comes to a platform, like it comes to a TV channel, instead of talking about the late arrival of materials by INEC and their officials, which is coordinated effort to rig the election, failure of the bimodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, turning it off, voter intimidation, electoral clientelism, ethnic profiling, violence, ballot snatching, widespread of all kinds of allegations of manipulation. He doesn't talk about that. How can you win an election if you, like others have said here on this panel, right? No matter what you did, even if you just got 100% of the votes, they weren't going to let that happen. They're going to announce who they announced. So we know that. What do we do about that? So if you're not with us, you're against us. That's what it is. If you're not with us, you're corrupt. Now, what kind of corruption is it? Is it monetary? Is it tribal? What is it? You cannot say, Mr. Elvis, that Showere is above all kinds of suspicion. He's not above suspicion. I'm suspecting him. There's got to be a reason why he's doing that. Now, we've tried to trivialize it, trivia. I don't know how you say that in England over there where you guys are. To say that it's just that he doesn't know how to work well with others. It's a kindergarten issue. When you go to kindergarten, they teach you, the first thing they teach you is one of the most important lessons you're ever going to learn, which is how to get along with others. Share your toys. If somebody's a lame child next to you, you accept their handicap. You still know they're human beings and respect them and love them. That's what you learn in kindergarten. If they're black, if they're Mexican, if they're even white, you learn how to play with others. He didn't learn that lesson. But I'm tired of treating it like a small issue because it's hurting us. It hurt us in this election. If Peter Obi and Showere work together with others, a lot of valiant Nigerians out there, at least would have been on the streets, because Showore could have made that contribution. Is good at that. But you can't clap with one hand. I will keep playing around, and I look at the inflation is 30%. Unemployment is even higher. So as terrorism is going on over there in the Southwest, they're killing the Kings over there. They bombed Badan, a city over there. And of course, the Yorubas keep hiding it. They don't want us to know that they're being attacked, so we don't laugh at them and say, oh, I thought you say they love you more than they love others. Now, myself, I like the pizzazz of a precise pyrotechnics, right? Fireworks, for those who don't know what that is. And I use alliteration to make it beautiful right there. I love it. But I know the physics of it. I know what it can and cannot do, what they call the yield. You cannot level a city. So I'm saying, let me conclude by saying this now. I don't have any proof like you demand, which you always do here, and we respect you for that. Nobody should come here and talk carelessly without proof. But you know, there's something called prima facie, where you establish something and then turn it over on the other side. Then the other side have to show that it is not so. And I believe we reached that moment now with Tinubu, who stole this election. He's nowhere to be found. I don't think he's alive out there. It's up to him not to come and show that he is. Because I see Shetima, who I've been suspecting, I think he's been more patient than I give him credit for. I thought he would have administered the tea by now. But he's coming out here, and his people have been on the ascendancy, aggressive, going over there in the Southwest and killing our brothers and sisters and their monarchs and all that. And that has to stop. But Tinubu, to me, have to show up every day to prove he's alive. Every single day. Any day I don't see him, I'm assuming that he's no more. How could you be gone for 2 weeks? Nobody knows your whereabouts. That's not normal. So I know you have a packed house here. I wanted to rail against Showore, and he better understand that I'm going to be on his case from now on, and that if I'm on his case, it's not a small thing. There are a lot of Nigerians who are very smart, and some of us are in diaspora. So he has to have some respect for the Labour Party. Have some respect. We love you, but you can't keep doing damage. You did it to Jonathan, and we thought it was a joke. You have no judgment, zero, between Jonathan, who is a Democrat, a civilian, an educated person, a gentleman, against a military dictator, a thug, geriatric thug that committed a coup d'etat. And you came talking nonsense that they're both the same. People are not the same. Buhari against Jonathan, it shouldn't even be a blink of an eye for you to choose who's better between those two. And of course, Jonathan is not a Jeffersonian Democrat or the smartest bulb in the room. But when you have a binary choice such as that, you have to be able to make a choice. We have a choice between Peter Obi and Tinubu. You have to be able to make a choice. You can't say Peter Obi and Tinubu or Atiku even are the same thing. You must be smoking something. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate the opportunity.
Oga Pastor Doves. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. Oga Pastor, I don't know if you speak Igbo like that too, because you with your accent and where you live, you know. I just say Igbo.
I grew up in the village, not even town. when I go Lagos, now so I they look Totobi and I say, this one fine though.
Wow. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you on the show, and thanks for the wonderful submission. Before I move on to give us a mandate, you know, a lot of people celebrating everywhere over the victory today with Nigerians. Even our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, was right there. Let's quickly watch this.
Super Eagles. We don't qualify. 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 Great Super Eagles. We don't qualify. Super Eagles. We don't qualify. Victory! Victory! Of Super Eagles of Nigeria! Victory! 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 Yummy! Victory! 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 Worry! Victory! Reality! Victory! Victory!
Ayé wọn wọnú ìṣelógo lọ, agbára ìṣerere kó máa bá yín play, agbára ìṣerere kó máa bá yín play. Ṣùkọ́ báwo? Ọlọ́run gbè níjà. Ọlọ́run gbè níjà. Let's go, let's go. See me, go! Go!
To me 2-0, to FIFA 1-0.
All right.
Now 2 goals they score. I said 2-0, now 2 goals they score. Yes. 2 goals. Now VAR do it in the hand. And my prophecy, in the days of prophecy, there was no VAR.
Exactly.
In the days of Elijah, there was no VAR. A prophet, civilization altered my prophecy. Yeah. Civilization altered my prophecy. I said 2-0. The Elijah who passed his mind to me did not know VAR. I don't know VAR.
Hey, Ghana people, when shall you realize that supporting your brothers is better than supporting the opponents against your brothers? Because why? The Super Eagles of Nigeria have qualified for the semi-finals again despite your support for the opponent. Dear brothers, Charlie, we shall celebrate again with Dokuno your food.
That is the man. That is my principal right there, Mr. Peter Gregory Obisiam. He was right there with the people. The VIP position where they say they give him Peter Obi not sit down for there. They stand with the people throughout for there. They jubilate, they jump with them. Siam, now you see so. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you. Sometimes because of haters where they watch us, they go to say maybe we just carry. They love this man. We are not just doing that. The reason why is that when you have a good footprint, people will love you. Yes, that's the benefit of you having or standing for what is right. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for joining us. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to you, the panelists, and everyone all over the world. Greetings to everyone. It's Friday. Hope everyone is getting ready for the weekend. Well, it's going to be a question to Nigerians, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. As much as I don't wish them to lose the game, of what benefit is this to the Commonwealth of the nation, the security, the plunging of the Naira, school children being kidnapped, the third king in the southwest part of the country murdered just yesterday. As it stands right now, you cannot travel from Lagos to Benin without either a kidnapper's den or the herdsmen killers on the highways or the byways in Nigeria. As it stands right now, you cannot travel from Lagos to Abuja without either embarking on a 7 days prayer and fasting before you even embark on your journey. And the only thing you're praying for is safe arrival at your destination. As it stands right now, you cannot travel from Plateau to Bauchi, from Bauchi to Adamawa, from Adamawa to Kanu, and all over the nation without prayer and fasting, just because you have to embark on a trip in your own country. And the reason: terrorism, Boko Haram killers, herdsmen destroying farmlands, destroying people's lives and properties, and the government sit down in collusion with these people. As much as the game was won today, it brought joy to Nigeria, but if Nigeria are truly experiencing joy or sadness or pain or agony, only in Nigeria government can go borrow money to actually help stabilize his own currency. And after maybe 2-3 months down the line again, the naira is going down because the government lacks the reality to the touch of time, because they don't know what to do. Would they know what to do? No. Why wouldn't they know? Because a criminal drug baron is in power, selected by Mahmoud Yakubu. And so you go to the brother of Ayodele Fayose, Isaac Fayose, who has lost touch with reality of time because whatever money using sending him to school is just a waste of money, waste of talent, waste of human resources. And as Oraka said in his video, why the obsession about Peter Gregory Obi? Maybe Peter Gregory Obi is the one that is probably against the economy of Nigeria, not allowing it to grow. And that's why the young man, even though 2 monarchs were being pied in his own state, he's lost time, lost touch with the reality of time. How wicked human being can be, despite just some few days ago, 2 monarchs killed in their cold blood in Ekiti State. Because why? Isaac Fayose, elder's brother, the former governor of Ekiti State, told Rufai Oseni on Arise that they gave their own votes to Tinubu, that they were the one that gave their vote to Tinubu. They gave their votes to a criminal drug baron, and now the herdsmen are taking down their lives. That man has lost reality with the touch of time and humanity. Is there anything to be rejoice about? Maybe yes for you, maybe no for me, or yes for me or no for you. But is Nigeria truly joyful? I don't know. You will answer that question by yourself. Nations all over the world mourn, groan, if one individual, one soul is being brought down. But in Nigeria, people are dying every day, and the president sits down in France. You don't even know, like Pansat said, I don't know if that is true or maybe false or fallacy, but until it comes to prove otherwise. Now Nigerians are talking about 2027, when even this year, the last election is the best ever that has ever happened. Imagine today if there was no VR on that field, the goals scored by Osimhen would have been let go because there was no technology. Nigeria had beavers in this election. Beavers was the game changer. Mike Igini went everywhere, even came to Nigeria Watch Media because he was disappointed. But beavers was thrown away. Imagine if FIFA has thrown away VR today, Osimhen's goal, even though it was a foul, would have been counted as a goal. Nigeria make rules, but destroy their own rule. They don't live by their rule, and you're celebrating. Am I against your celebration? No. But is the country truly celebrating? I don't know. You need to answer that question by yourself, because I have not seen in the history of humanity where red oils are being poured every day in the country and people still sit down for a little morsel of joy, thinking that that will solve their problem when they should be on their toes crying for freedom. Is there anything to rejoice about the nation? People are praying every day. Naira rise, Naira rise. I don't know. Mr. Frank is here. Maybe you can tell us how many times we pray in the United States for dollars to rise. Nations don't pray for their currencies to rise. They do the real thing that needs to be done, like Oraka said in that video. But the younger brother of Ayodele Fayose just lost touch with reality. And that guy should be questioned by the people of Ekiti State. His elder brother needs to go to jail because they are evil. Brought down 2 monarchs. One is being brought down now in Kwara State. I don't even know when it will get to your states. I'm just still praying. Maybe praying it won't get there. But will my prayer do it? I don't know. Because the government cannot protect his own people. The one that is the chief commander-in-chief of the armed forces now stays in a foreign country and his own people are being pied, and Nigerians celebrating for just a moment of joy. School children are still being held in the kidnappers' den. When would they go home? I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. Maybe you know. And so talking about Showore, well, will I waste my time on Showore? No, why won't I waste my time? Until Showore tells me the local government he can win in Ondo State. If he can tell me what local government he can win on the landslide in Ondo State, then I will take him serious. But as of right now, Showore is an unserious character and unserious elements. And to Mr. Pansa, what you said is not far-fetched from the truth, sir. I support what you said about Showore. Showore is an unserious element, and Nigerians, until you arise and take back your country, thinking about 2027 is just thinking about delusional. It's delusional to think about 2027 because the country, as it stands right now, is down. I was in a prayer yesterday in church, just thinking about those old days in Nigeria, imagining our Papa in my vision, or those days, imagining even Ajegunle, imagining those days in my vision where you can walk on the street of Lagos without anybody harassing you. Can you even do that today? No. And Nigerians are celebrating. Am I against your celebration? No. I have to call my my TV provider to give me bean so that I can watch the football, the soccer today. That is how patriotic I am. But enough of this moment of joy. Children don't even today, a child being born today, or the ones that are maybe in their 10s or their 15s or in their 20s have not enjoyed good governance. And they think that's how it operates all over the world. No. Nigerians, until we arise, until we take our country back, nothing is going to happen. It is now a normal thing for monarchs to be pied like as if they pie chicken. Even in the southwest region, where they said the commander-in-chief of the armed forces in court came from, the one that stole the election. Nigerians, rise, smell the coffee, because this is going to go down and keep going down until Nigerians arise and take back their country. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. Yes. I understand what is happening in the country, but still, we're talking about a nation's cup. You can't say, okay, Nigerians, because of what is going on in the country, don't participate. It's a normal thing. You know, I blame them for not coming out to occupying the streets, but if you check it right now, the only thing that will make them happy right now is still this football. We can't really say much about that. It's the African Cup of Nations, so it comes once in a while. So I don't really have. I won't blame anybody that is celebrating it at all. You know, yeah. Unfortunately, we find ourselves where we are today, but still, we should be grateful for the gift of life. Thank you very much for your submission once again. I would like to quickly move on to the next person to speak to us. Let me call on F. Emmanuel. According to the way I have it here, F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes.
Hey, my brother. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
We don't win this match. Oh, we don't win. We shot now 2, we win 2-0. Correct one.
Exactly.
Wrong gidigba. But VAR, they hold us one. VAR, just like what that guy
We don't even need them again. May they keep him.
Say Elijah, who passed over the mantle of prophecy, does not know VAR, which is true, right?
Exactly.
It is well. I just pray that we get to the final stage, bring the cup home, because that alone will help, how will I call it, give a little relief to Nigerians. Just a little relief, because the pains and the losses of lives in Nigeria is becoming a daily thing. So with this soccer, sorry, I'm using American style, with this football, African Cup of Nations, at least it will bring a little, like I say, a little soccer to our country. That is the only thing that we only know ourselves as Nigerians. Other than that, everybody is on his own. Politics has bastardized our unity. Politics has messed us up, has so much divided us. Religion has divided us. Ethnicity has divided us. Tribalism has divided us. So this little one that we are holding hand, which is soccer, at least let's hold it well. And my prayer is that let these guys bring the cup home and let them reach final. Even if it is not, even if they didn't bring the cup, at least let them be first or second. At least that will give us a little relief as a country, as a nation. It's very important. Anyway, having said that, back to our currency, my brother. The truth is that we cannot manipulate figure. There are what to call demand and supply in economics. You cannot be not producing anything at all. You're not producing anything, and you expect your currency to naturally grow or have value. It's not possible. That is why P2B came with that mantra, from consumption to production. When you're producing naturally, people will want to buy what you're producing, and that will give your currency strength to grow. Other than that, what you have at hand, other than that, if you're only printing currency and you're concentrating on buying, importing, the more you print, the more you import, the more the weaker your currency. Why? Because you're depending on other countries' products. You're not producing at home. So your currency will get weaker. Prayer will not change it. Sweet talk will not change it. Political divide will not change it until the right thing is done. Even God himself cannot do anything in this matter. He said, when a man sow, he will reap. He didn't say when a tribal man or a non-tribal man or when a political party or a non-political party. He said, whatever a man sow, he will reap. So if we sow production in our country, definitely we will reap exports. It's automatic. We will reap exports, and as we reap that export, automatically our currency will grow. It will grow. So I don't know why we keep borrowing to cushion the value of our currency. We are just, are there not economists in our country? Are there not accountants anymore in our country? In fact, it does not even require even too much degree or too much profession. It's elementary. Elementary economics is enough to tell you that as long as you're not producing, be sure you're not producing and you're depending on other countries' products, importation, then your currency is doomed to get weak by the day, no matter how you want to manipulate it. So that is our major problem. So I don't know who are Agbado Man's economic team that are advising him. I don't know. You know. Anyway, we don't.
No, see, the advice they said commodification of the naira, use cassava. Commodification of the naira, use cassava. Use cassava. Commodification of the naira, use cassava. That's the advice.
Okay, we have seen the result now. Before this month will end, this is just February. I guarantee you, this naira will get to 2,000 or close to, because the way it is, even the political criminals, they are also busy looting. So there is no any area in our life, in our economy, that is bringing about production and bringing about even small businesses that are trying to strive. They are struggling. So there's no way out. There's no way out until the right thing is done. That is for that. Then for this man that has just been killed, my brother, my sisters, what is Nigeria becoming? What is happening to our country? A monarch. This is not an ordinary man. This is not somebody that is just maybe entering Molwe or maybe on his way, and maybe this is somebody in his own palace or in his own house on seat. Hi. Wow. Few days ago, it was how many chiefs in whose state? Is it Kwara or Ekiti? And now is this one again? I don't know. In fact, if you want to suggest everybody to divide, it looks as if one is trying to, advocate for division. Okay, let's unite now. We are not uniting. So how do we handle this matter? Unite, you will not feel unite. Or you divide now, we still not divide. We just day. Are we bad? You are not up, you are not down, you're just in between. That's not life now. That's not life. We have our children looking up to us. That means if we at this time we don't have future of our country, what will our kids talk about? Where will they put their head tomorrow? This is so sad. This is so sad. So sad, sincerely. Then for Bode George advising Atiku. Well, that is Bode George's opinion, but he's right in a way. But if only Atiku will listen. Because from now, in the next 3 years or 4 years, he will be 81. So I don't know how old is Agbado. I know Agbado is close to 80, or I think Agbado might be close to 80 or thereabout. Nobody knows his age. So if Atiku is coming in to say 2027, he's going to run again, that means probably he's measuring his age with the one that is on seat right now. So that means giving himself a little hope to come by and try again before time we run against him. That is for that. Then, once again, okay, Maglus, Oraka. what he said is so true to an extent. Because if you look at what is really bedeviling us today, is this tribalistic bigotry. People that, even though they are not getting a dime from this government, as long as it's their emiloko, they are okay with it. I'm not saying for everybody. A lot of them, just because this man is my thanks man, I'm okay. It's our turn, our local. So they will never see anything bad in this government. But it's just unfortunate. Thank God we have good ones that also have conscience, that knows the right thing to do, that know this man is an error on that seat. People like my brother here give us a mandate, and a lot of you people here that are connecting in this platform. I know that by the grace of God, this man is not going to last so much on that seat. I doubt he's going to make it to second tenure. I doubt it. The way Nigeria is now, I doubt it. Forget the strategy. Forget whatever he's doing right now. I doubt if we'll be able to make it second tenure. Why? Because the Fulanis, the Hausas, and the likes, majority of Nigerians are not happy with him. Forget that he's there. I have to tell you the truth. Forget that he's there. Majority cannot be losing children, wives, husband, uncle, families in this kind of administration, and they will keep quiet. For how long do you think this will be going on and Nigerians will react? For how long? This is just not up to a year, just about 7-8 months in power. All this thing is happening back to back. Anyway, I rest my case. I'll talk the rest later. Thank you, sir.
Mr. F. Manuel, God bless you, sir. Thanks for your time with us today, and thanks for your submission. Okay, because we have lots of people here, I'd like us to quickly move on. Mr. Jonathan,
Sorry,
yes,
sir. I have a question, please.
Quickly go ahead. We have lots of
so is a question, but also in the when this guy said Yoruba Lokon, and with all of this that you are seeing happening now, 2 brought down in Ekiti, 1 in Kwara. Maybe what he meant to say is that Yoruba naine pai don't reach. So, and that's why all of this is happening, and that's why we keep telling them a vote for this guy.
The only thing that I don't like about the whole thing is that somebody is losing their lives. But unfortunately,
that's what I'm saying now. Maybe that was what it meant. The engineer Francis said something here the other day. Maybe that was what he meant. That he didn't say that. Oh, Yoruba ni pai kon.
Yeah, but
that's why now this is now.
I don't know. I don't know if you should blame Tinubu for that, because at the end of the day, we have series of evidences of videos where some of these monarchs were telling their community people that the only person that you must vote for is Tinubu. If you dare vote for somebody else, you are finished.
Because them now, okay, this guy went to Chatham House. Say power is not served like cat.
Yeah,
you
but
grab it, you snatch it, you run with it. We saw the
that's what I'm saying, that blame Tinubu for is wrong, and also blame Mr. A or B for their wrong. Somebody who gathered the whole community that you must vote for only Tinubu is our Yoruba brother. And so let's say it how it is. Not be Tinubu they said that video where they tell community people say they vote for Tinubu now.
But now let me instigate there. You know what they do for Lagos State?
I know, yeah. Why? How come Tinubu did not instigate you? Are you not a Yoruba man?
Mr. Elvis, maybe you're not
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
It's not only the chiefs or the traditional rulers. Even in America here, many of the Yoruba people here, they were even fighting other people. Even me, honestly speaking, I fought many.
That's what I'm saying. So you can't blame Tinubu for that. Anybody, if you get it, like they normally say that there is heaven. It's for real. There is heaven. When we get there, everybody will answer their names, right?
Wait, right on that one.
Exactly. So everybody will answer their name. You're not going to say somebody sent me, sir, or God Almighty, I beg, forgive me. Na person say no. Don't blame Tinubu for this. The video where we see where they everywhere You know, one of the disease of those monarchs, 9 days inside, they tell the community people, say, so they listen to them and they do it like that. So let's move on, my people. Let's stand for what is right. That's all. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Please, I'd like you to talk to her. Then I come to Madam Luke. Talk to us.
Okay.
You have it.
Very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Everyone there today. Mr. Elvis, I believe you are doing very well today.
With the football, yes. With Nigeria, no.
Okay. Anyway, that's good. And greetings to all those that are on the comment section. I welcome everyone. You know, I don't even know where to start from. They need this distraction, at least. It's needed. They need it so badly. This kind of distraction, talking about the football match. They need it, you know, but it does not take the reality away. It doesn't take it away, you know. The reality of the Nigerian currency that is plunging on a daily basis is we don't even know where it's going. It's plunging into the bottomless pit. The reality of a country that is thriving in deception. That is the reality. And for me, that is what is most important, that must be faced and addressed. The reality of a country that is thriving in deception, a country that is thriving in judicial insanity. You know, I was hearing them, not even hearing them, I think it's confirmed that they've told the banks to sell all the dollar that they have within 20. They even give is an order from the central bank, and that is the reality on ground. And I asked myself, okay, they sold all the dollar excess that they have. Then what happens after that? Will that bring the currency? Will that give Naira the advantage in a productionless country where even your so-called president, from his head to his toe, everything on him are imported? The cap, that cap that he puts on every day, he have dozens and dozens of them. That cap with that emblem, that thread that is used for that emblem, to design that emblem, that thread is imported. Everything is imported. Everything he uses, from the moment he wakes up in the morning to the time he goes to bed in the evening, they are all imported. His cars are imported. Almost all the food he eats, they are all imported. Maybe apart from the gari and the amala. That is it. So you are talking about, what are we talking about here? In a productionless country, these are the reality. So you tell the banks to sell everything, sell all the dollars that you have. Can't Nigerians see that these people are so criminal to the point where they don't have dollar in their hands anymore, or the dollar in their hand is reducing? They are forcing the banks to sell all the dollars that they have. Who will buy all these dollars, for crying out loud? Is it the ordinary Nigerians that will buy this dollar? This dollar is going back to them again. And even when they sell all these dollars, tell me where Mr. Importer will get his next dollar to import. Because we have Mr. Importers all over Nigeria. Where will the importer get the dollar? Won't Mr. Importer still go back again and source for dollar? So what I don't even know. These are agberos that we have there. Somebody was talking about simple. You don't even need a professor of economics to handle this. Who are those people that we have there? So when they sell all the dollars, fine, good. Okay, every bank, sell all your dollars. The man that is traveling tomorrow, who needs 20,000, 50, 30, whatever, 100,000, is going again to replenish because he's an importer. Where will he get the dollar from? The bank will now say, we don't have dollar. We have sold everything. Is that not pressure? In fact, I just don't know who are these people, what they are thinking. Everything is all about themselves. This dollar is going back to them again. They want to force it out of the bank, take it from them. These are the people that are getting the dollar for 100 naira from the central bank, 150 naira from the central bank, and coming out to sell it for 1,000, 1,002, 1,003, give it to all their people. They are never satisfied. They are never satisfied. They are just like ants around sugar. They will not go. The ant will not go. You have to fumigate it. You have to do something. The ant will not go. These are parasites. I can't imagine the kind of country that we have and the people that call themselves government. That's where we find ourselves in Nigeria today. That's why for me, as a human being, as a person that has emotion, I can feel to some extent for this spy that is going on, these monarchs that are being, sacrificed. Because I'm just seeing them as a sacrifice here that are being. It is their handiwork. They're just reaping their handiwork. We shouldn't be here in the first place. This is not where Nigeria should be in the first place. If not for their part and parcel of where Nigeria is today. They brought Nigeria to this level because they should have done better. Educate their people, inform their people. Worst case, let everybody come out and do or vote his conscience. But they did what? They shoveled it down the throat of people. And because the people are vulnerable, they have no choice. They went out, and this is what we have now in Nigeria. This is what we have. And unfortunately, very, very unfortunately, this will not be the last. Somebody said it on this platform 4 days ago when the news broke of those two that were killed in Ekiti. It was on this very platform that this will not be the last. Yes, that was for just 3 days ago. Again, unfortunately, this will not be the last. This one is not going to be the last. That is where we find ourselves in Nigeria. And that is why the likes of, Showore can still be talking, because yes, he has all the rooms. He will still be talking. As long as we have a government like this, Showore will still be talking. To some extent, I agree with him. I agree with his position on judicial anarchy that we have. That it is thieves that are powerful in Nigeria. Yes, thieves are so powerful in Nigeria. I've never seen that. It is a country where it is thieves. Thieves, they are the most powerful. Yes, that is fine. That is where Nigeria is. I'm not a supporter of him in any way, shape, or form, but that's just the truth there. That's a fact. That's the truth. We have judicial anarchy in that country. The country is in a chaotic situation, and we have thieves. Thieves, literally thieves. Just call it the way it is. Thieves are running the affairs of that country. And Aisha couldn't have said it better. She just couldn't have said it better. The military, the police, they always, before you say jack, they will say they are overstretched. They sell this nonsense, this rubbish. I still heard it yesterday. Somebody still came on this platform and be spewing that rubbish. The military are overstretched. The police are overstretched. Thank God for the likes of Aisha. Very brave lady. She said it clearly today. They are not when when it is election time, for people to come out, when it is the civic responsibility, constitutional responsibility, and right of every Nigerian to come out in a very transparent, non-violent atmosphere to exercise their civic responsibility, military and police are not overstretched that time. You will see them everywhere. They will roll everything out to do what? To scare people, to oppress people. But when people are being buying play too, then they are overstretched. Is that the time? You will bring them out. You will bring all the military. You will see them on the streets as if the country is in a civil war. At that point in time, they are not overstretched. In the entire nation, you will see them everywhere. But in a one single location where terror is taking place, they are overstretched. Can't you see the nonsense, the illogical nonsense behind that? When it is election time, you will see them in Lagos, you will see them in Bayelsa, you will see them in Port Harcourt, you will see them in Kano, you will see them in Benin City, all over Nigeria. You will see them. They will roll out the machine. But when the time comes, when the terrorists, the bandits all over the place, buying people all over Nigeria, then they are overstretched. That is the people, the thieves that are running the affairs of the country. I'll leave it at that for now, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Guys, make una press on the like, I beg. Let's go to Madam Luke. To Nigeria, we know you're on the backstage. You can't come in. We have a full screen right now. So when it gets to your turn, I'll let you know. Madam Luke.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, a second. I'm talking. I actually want to talk to Give Us Some Monday. Give Us Some Monday. Are you there?
Yeah, he's here. Well,
okay. Let me check his WhatsApp. I sent something to him. I wanted him to share with you.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, Madam Luke. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon. Good evening from over here. Thank you once again, Mr. Niger Watch. Congratulations to Nigeria and the Eagles. Hello, Niger Watch family, commentators, members of the panel, the moderators and the callers and the viewers at large. Thank God it's Friday, another weekend. We thank God. Well, the only good thing today was about the Eagles, but everything else is more or less of the same. We first had the hunger biting and the people lamenting about how bad the country is. That's becoming a national anthem. Hunger, suffering. Well, at least we still have the voices to complain. When we don't have the voice to complain, then we know that we are in big trouble. But as long as we have the voice to complain, even if we don't have nothing to do, to be proactive, to change the circumstances, we'll keep wailing and gnashing our teeth. And then you had the Magnus Oraka and the fate of the Tinubu supporters. Yeah, he couldn't have put it better. We all know what especially that Isaac Fayose talking about people who to go and hijack the dollars in the domiciliary accounts of Nigerians who are hoarding the dollar. Like if they bring the dollar out, it's going to help the circumstance of Nigeria. You see where a country uses their own currency, sidelines their own currency, and is busy hoarding their other people's currency because of devaluation and inflation. And whose money are they going to hijack? Most of the people in power have their money laundered outside Nigeria. How are they going to get those ones too, who have accounts outside the country? I don't think so. Now he's telling you that if you have less more than $1,000 in your account, it should be automatically converted to Naira. The Naira that you cannot get more than 20K out of your account. I don't really know what this is going. This is just one Gbadue upon a Gbadue plus Gbadue times Gbadue divided by Gbadue. It just Gbadue. I hope Wale Soyinka is looking at all this and is Mr. Rice, Thailand rice importer. I hope he's happy with what is going on as a Tinubu supporter. They should go and listen to Michael.
Professor Bajue.
Yes, Professor Bajue, first class. Nobel laureate Bajue, first class. I hope he's listening. Mr. Magnus Oraka just summed it up perfectly. And I mean, and then you now come to Bode George versus Atiku. Well, I've always said this. Going back to Peter Obi for going, kudos for he just doing what comes naturally to him. And then he was accused of having $1 trillion in his account, dollars, and then he's complaining. You know what? That Isaac Fayose just needs to sit down and just go concentrate on the thieves, the crooks in his territory, starting with his uncle or brother that has been dodging EFCC from time immemorial. Well, coming back to what's his name, Bode George and Atiku. Bode George, I'm happy you are still here. Oh. You haven't jackpot to Ghana yet. That's very good. Yeah, you are quite correct. You should stay put because Tinubu did not win the election. Because he said if Tinubu wins the election, you will go. He did not win. So please stay put and help us to be wailing and crying. But as for Atiku, I bet you Tinubu is older than Atiku. So that's your internal party wahala. You guys will have to settle it because Atiku no sent. Whether you are G20, G5, G30, the man has his eyes on the presidency. And like you said, as long as you're ambitious, you keep your eye on the prize until you know that the game is over. It's his right, whether he's 48 years old or whether he's 2000 or as long as he has the faculty to be out there, let him go and do his thing. Will I vote for him? No, I will not. Unless Peter Obi is not in the picture. Because anything is better than APC. Anything is better than APC. If Showore comes, I will take Showore over APC. So anybody is second to Obi for me. But with Labour Party get their act together this time around, I don't think so. We don't hear anything of Lamidia Papa now when they should be out there in Edo State. And of course, they got the beating of their lives. So I don't think they're going to ever go back there. We don't see the Lamidia Papas and we don't see the Araban Bees. We don't see any of them now. When the time comes, they'll be dragging us up and down from court to court, from court to court, from court to court. The Labour Party chairmen of all they can't even unite and speak. I mean, I don't feel Labour Party's presence. I do not. The timing was just right for Obi to jump on the bandwagon in 2023, and I think that euphoria cannot be repeated, especially as we know that we have the Mahmoods and the Okoyes and the Okoros, Inyang Okoros. We know we have all those people out there. And the reason people cannot rise up, people say why people can't rise up, is because you are a representative of your government. Rigging has been going on since time immemorial. Did anybody do anything about it? Why now? It has just become more sophisticated. Even during the Obasanjo time, PDP was the master rigger. In all honesty, because they owned the rig with impunity. They were writing results in people's houses crudely. But now, with the event of technology, you would think things would improve. Unfortunately, APC has taken it to another level. And Mr. Naja Watch said, if let Obi be arrested, and then I don't think Obi wants to be arrested. It is Obi, Obi wants to smell what Nnamdi Kanu is doing. Obi doesn't want to risk his life to lead a revolution. And then he's no Melema. He's someone like Showore that can do that kind of thing. But unfortunately, he's a mismatch because he doesn't even have the support of the people. And then the one that has the support of the people is not as rugged to say, you know what, this is what I believe in. And even if he did, let me tell you, Nigerians will not back him up. Nnamdi Kanu is in jail today. Do you see anybody mounting protest, and you think Obi is stupid enough to go there and say, okay, hey, let me do this. So as long as we remain lukewarm, we're just gonna keep circling the drain. Aisha said it all. Showore, he has the right to his opinion. He's in the same boat as all Nigerians. We all want a change, but we are all helpless. So all we can do is talk. Aisha does not even belong to Labour Party, but she's supposed to be. So you see, there are all kinds of combinations of things because we cannot get it right. We cannot get it right. And then coming to the is it the new monarch that was kidnapped? I don't know whether monarch is the flavor of the month now. I don't really know. They're just going after monarchs and monarchs and monarchs and monarchs and all that. The insecurity continues. I watched the shows on channel this morning where a former commissioner of police was advocating the idea for state police, and that the governors are the only one who can initiate that, but they don't want it. So the options we have, everybody carry guns, according to Nedwoko. That's not going to happen. Advocation for state police, city police, because I don't know why there's a military presence where we don't have a war. I have never seen a military in this country. They attend to international affairs. What is military doing with INEC? And like somebody said, when it's time for INEC, they are overstretched. They will come out with armor tanks. But they can't go to Sambisa forest. They can't go into the forest to fight terrorists. That's to show you what kind of priorities our leaders have. As for where Tinubu is chilling. He's renewing his blood, body, and soul. And when he makes his presence known, you will know he will come with a renewed banger. He doesn't talk much, but he will do the one behind closed doors that you will never believe. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Mother Luke. I appreciate you. But that George is, to be honest, is the only man that is speaking for us. One of the few that is speaking for us right now in Nigeria, directly or indirectly. So for me, I'm a huge fan of Bode George, though. I don't know if he's going to change tomorrow, but for now, yeah. Let's move on. I appreciate you, Madam Luke. Thanks very much for your submission. Let me call on the next person. The next person that we have here is Oga Consign. Thank you very much, sir, for your time, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Madam Rita, I can see you on the comment section. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us.
Good evening, everyone.
And many of you right there. Yes, go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, how are you today, my brother?
Yes, I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much. You have 8 minutes.
All the whole panelists, I thank all of you. God bless all of you. I watched your yesterday. I was not in your program, but last night I took time to watch the program, and I was so delighted with what Madam Luke said yesterday. Today, Monday, give us a mandate. It was marvelous today. I like what he said today. He was so passionate about our people who have been killed. I like what he said today. Madam Luke yesterday was emphasizing that why should a country have military and we're having different securities outfits? Which country does that? These people who are now, they are saying they are going to be the securities in local government and so on and so forth, advocating by that senator. Do you know that later on these people will be militias and they'll be buying people in their own village? What is the work of the police? I've said it many times. Nigeria has no security problem. The problem is that there's no political will to solve this problem. That is the problem we're having. The president wants to bring back the fan and the central bank, and the North are complaining. But the Fulanis go about buying people everywhere, but the South are not complaining. Why can't they complain? Why can't the South leaders complain? This has been happening more than 8 years or 9 years now, and they keep quiet. These are human beings we're talking about. Let us, even like this soccer now, if my brother or any of you there, any of us here, that the brother was kidnapped or died within these days, would that person talk about soccer? He won't. Just when we are going to school, we didn't see all these things. So how in this age we have to be seeing all these things? The man, the governor of Bauchi State, he said Fulanis are national people. I think international people or what? I don't know how you put it. That they are right to go with the arms, guns. So why are the southern leaders not complaining? Why must people only them have guns are going about buying people or going about with guns in Nigeria, AK-47? That's supposed to be a concern to us. It's supposed to be a concern to everybody. Now they are buying the traditional rulers. Those foreigner or Nigerians who are in abroad without documents always afraid, and Nigerians who are in Nigeria are also afraid of their own country. Oh my God! What kind of human beings are what kind of human beings are Nigerians? What kind of human beings are we? We have the right to. We come to. Some people are making party every day. This that. Because their brothers are not wired, their brothers are not in custody, their brothers are not in kidnappers den. You see, these leaders in the Senate, they're supposed to, if the president, the leaders are not doing the right thing, they have to impeach them so that the country can move forward if they want the country to move forward. But since I was born, I grew up in Nigeria. Before I traveled, I made my first travel. These Fulanis have been going on with knives. And now they come to threaten that none of their person will be arrested, even if they commit a crime. Even if whatever happens, none of their person will be arrested. And we say we have a country, we say we are happy like that. People are talking about the election of 2007. 2007, we don't know how many people are going to remain. And they can do whatever they like, and nothing will happen. And we say we have to make another election of 2007. I'm happy with the man who called today talking about this election. I never talk about election because I know that is the one we just came out from now. We have not been free from it. Then we are going another one. Who is going to conduct the election? Even those INEC officials are changed today. New ones are come. The election will still not be free and fair. And with the people who did the election, none of them was arrested. The same thing will happen. More will abide in that election, and nothing will happen. No country moves forward without peace. At least there will be of peace, even 60 or 70% peace. But on love, no, Nigeria don't have that 20%. That 20% love in Nigeria today. Nigeria don't have it. We look at what happened in the election. The traditional laws of the Midwest. No, the Southwest. They were against different tribes. They were against different tribes. Even those, the Igbos, even the Edos, even the Calabas. Anybody nice like a Sanibo. They were against them. And now, the war we came out from, how many years now? We didn't love each other. And then this one happened again. So how do we start healing? And how do we start coming together again? If it's an Igbo man, we see a Yoruba man, or a Igbo man, we see a Fulani man, he loves him. It's going to be difficult. It's going to take us again many years in a family. When a man, the family is not in peace, they don't see progress. And that is the truth. So all these things we are talking every day, we have to find a way to see what we can do. Botswana is 2 million people. Botswana has 2 million people, but they have the strongest economy in Africa. The same thing applicable to other places. We can't be big for nothing. And we are being eyed every day. One single tribe is dominating us, destroying us. Whatever they want is what they get. If they don't get, it's a problem. Atiku being 80 or 90 or 100, if Nigeria, the system is right, Atiku can even go there, even 90 years. If you have good structure, if you have good, all those systems are working very well. That is not supposed to be a problem. What the judge said is not supposed to be a problem. Showere, for him, it's his own problem. He like Obi, he doesn't like Obi. It is his own problem. I don't care. I don't like to tumble into those kind of people's issues, because if he can, somebody said, if he cannot win one single local government or in Ondo, then what is he talking about? You see, so these things are just part of that hatred. During the election, before the election, somebody was talking about Igbos. Hey, Igbos are this, Igbos must rule, this, that. But when the election campaign started, I watched his interview at Arise. They were asking him. He said, no. He said, now IPOB is in East. It's better we have another, Now he changed. The story changed because he want to be there. So all this desperation, but people are being in his area. He can't talk. School children are there. He can't talk. Only what he wants is only desperate to rule. What are you going to rule? Even anybody comes, even Obi, if that Obi was there today, honestly speaking, this Fulani will continue to eye people. They will make his government ungovernable. They will do that. That is what they are known for many years. That's what they are known for. If you don't give them what they want, if you don't give them the country, give them every institution to head, my brother, they will do the same thing. So all we are doing, all these things we are saying every time, and this, I think we are deceiving ourselves, because a country of something years, we are still in square one, not even moving forward. When are we going to move forward? I rest my vision to the next one. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga Consign. Thank you very much, sir. You say even though Peter Obi was there, this Fulani herdsmen will still continue.
They will.
No,
my brother, they will. Honestly speaking, they will. You don't know the people.
Hold on, sir. Please, you hold on now. You finish your submission. Thank you.
Okay.
I disagree. When you have the right government, no banditry have voice in your country. No terrorists have voice in your country. We don't have terrorists in the UK. I've not seen any. If you dare, any location where you indicate your light, they will trace you and bring you down. That is the job of a good leader, a good government that cares more of the people. Except you are telling me that Peter Obi would have been compromised to work for these people. Yes, I will agree. But if it's the Peter Obi that I know today, that I believe that would have do everything possible to secure this country, anywhere they did, they'll be brought down. So what do you know?
Mr. Elvis, please, my brother, do you know those that heading the security architecture of this country? Do you know if whatever they want, you don't give to them?
You don't give them anything, sir. Please, your mentality is confusing. You are misleading the people, sir. Please, give what to terrorists? What? That means even you yourself, if they put you there, you also in Nigeria will even be worse, because you already have that mentality that you must continue to reform and bribe terrorists for us to have peace. That's what you're saying. And we are not getting anywhere with this kind of talking.
Okay, no problem. Let Mr. Elvis, I don't know whether you grew up in Nigeria. Since you in Nigeria, from the time you grew up to now, has Nigeria changed?
Because we have been unlucky to have bad leaders. So that's it. That's why it has become a continuity, to be saying what we are saying today.
The way you love Nigeria is the way I love Nigeria, honestly speaking. The way you love Nigeria is the way I love Nigeria. But I've seen that from all the time we have been
to do with love. We are talking about the reality. If we have good government, you will not see any kind of trace of terrorism. That's it. It's because we've been unlucky having bad government. Let's move on, sir.
No problem.
Thank you, sir. Let me call on to Niger. Thank you very much for no, not you. Sorry, to Niger. Eze Shigbo, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Oga CM, I know you're on the backstage. I'll swap you when it gets to your turn. Go ahead, sir. Okay, Eze Shigbo is not available. I'll move on to Tunaja rather than.
I'm available now. I'm sorry. I was looking for my mic to unmute it.
Thank you. It's good to have you on the show, sir. It's been a while. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you everybody on the panel. Happy New Year to you all. I've not been here for a while since last year. I've been listening. I've been itching to make comments even before Christmas and until now. The emotion in the country is very high. Thank you all for having me to speak. I don't have much to say. The emotion in the country is very high. There are so many issues coming up every day that need to be addressed by the government, and none of them is being addressed. Any trajectory a country wants to go depends on how strong and where the leader wants everybody to go. Right now, it's a rudderless ship. Is floating around. That's why all these things, insecurity and everything is happening. And I love what Ned Wokud is saying. I believe every congressman and every senator who meant well for Nigeria should support that bill and make sure that the president assented to it. Let me tell you, I'm an advocate of self-defense. Every bad government that wants to oppress the people will, first of all, carve out a rule or a law or an edict to make sure that the people are not defending themselves. Now, with what is happening in Nigeria, when you spread Nigeria in the map, you can see that the whole country is surrounded by the terrorists. And obviously, our army and armed forces are comatose. Remember what General Danjuma said. You can play the video again for us, sir, if you have it. He said that these people will kill all of you one after the other if you don't defend yourselves. Before then, I'm in a club where where I live, where self-defense is being promoted, and I know that even as a young man. Now, but in Nigeria, we tend to play down on everything and choose the football instead. Well, Elvis, I know you like football, but it's 90 minutes enjoyment and win. Then back to square one. Now, self-defense is what Nigeria should be advocating for right now, among other things. See, what is happening in the country is because we don't have a good leader. If you have a good leader, I want us to go back to 2015, thereabout, or 2014. When was the Jonathan's second election? Was in 2015. General Ihedrika was the army chief of staff. In all these areas that are no good areas in the north, the election was conducted then. He chased these people all the way to Chad Basin. And they began to complain that he's killing civilians, is doing all these things, and he was removed. And look at it today. Abuja is not even safe. So we have to think backwards and know what works for us. I think I will stop here. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for coming in, and thanks for your submission. All right, let me go to Tunaja. Tunaja, please give us your submission. 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening. Greetings, Niger Watch. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel and to the chat and the viewers. Yeah, again, they've taken another elder from the scene again. We've talked about this repeatedly. Like I said, if we don't address our security challenges, we are not going to get out of this. And the idea that we are not at war.
We talked about it now, right?
Yeah, we talked about it just yesterday. It's on and on now. It's almost every day now. And it's always going to get worse. And the idea that we are not at war, people don't understand. We are at war. We've been at war. It's just that we have not been invited to it. How can we not know this? Our country has been colonized and enslaved, and we still somehow think we are not at war. What kind of reasoning does that? How did we get to that position where we don't even realize what has happened to us? It's like you have just been violated mercilessly, and the people left. and they left without you being defended. You are not defending yourself in any way, and you think you are safe. Seriously, what kind of thinking got us to that position? Our people don't understand their place in this world at all. We've completely lost perspective, and no wonder our leaders can do all these mad things and get away with it. You know, I've been saying this in that how is it that our president is not discouraging people from using the dollars? Now they are chasing the banks to go and sell the dollars. Oh, so you wait until there is chaos before you discourage people from using the dollars. Why are they hoarding dollars in the first place? The Nigeria, and there was a video that came out recently where they asked Buhari why he's pegging the Nigerian dollar. He said, we are not exporting. Why should you release the currency to speculation? The only people you favor are the people that do a lot of exports. It's like the other side has got boxes and boxes of things to sell to us. We don't have anything to sell to them. And you want to expose your currency so that now when your currency devalues, because they are bringing more things into your country to sell and killing your industries even further. In other words, your people need more of their currency now, and your currency will devalue and you have to buy their currency even more. You're just getting poorer and poorer. And that is what Tinubu has just exposed us to for no reason. It's not like Nigeria started manufacturing stuff. He just opened the floodgates and let the Naira devalue. Because that is a good idea. He's making Buhari look like a genius now. What kind of mad human being is this? You can't have one box to sell. The other side have 1,000 boxes to sell. You know, if that person sells their 1,000 boxes to you, the person that is manufacturing that one box you have will go out of business. Now you will need all the boxes from them. They can set the price for you. Your currency, your people need more of their currency now. Your currency will devalue. And you buy more of their products at a higher price. This is the genius of our government. Too. This is what they subject us to every day. Common sense thing that they should not do, they are doing. It tells you that they are not serving you. They are serving the people that he ran to. I think that's where he's still at. I don't think he's even back in Nigeria. Where do you think this man is going? They are the people that are guaranteeing his election. They are guaranteeing his survival. Those are the people that he is answering to. They are not answering to us. These people are traitors. Nigeria, you know, I said something yesterday that somebody picked up on that. Given the fundamentals on the ground, Nigeria is so low that it's easy to start rising. Nigeria's GDP should be rising to $1 trillion easily. We don't need to do a lot. Sometimes, if Tinubu went to sleep and woke up today, Nigeria will be better off. He came in the way and just damaged the economy. Who is he damaging it for? Who is making all the profit? All his foreign backers. The people that their currency is increasing, that we have to spend more money buying stuff from now. Those are the people that are making money. And these are traitors, saboteurs. These are the people that caretaker governments that are not running the country for us. They are running it for foreigners. They are the people that people groomed generation after generation and handed power over to. They never saw us as free people. Even our own people don't see themselves as free people. I was watching Arise Watch today, Arise News, I mean, and they were talking about spraying money. And I can't believe that some of the women was like saying, it's our culture to spray money. When Abati was saying that we don't value current money. We spend it as if we have a lot of it. There is no part of the world where they spend money like that. Even people that have 100 times more than us. And it was like the woman said, "But you can." The lady said, "You can send it using direct transfer now." He said, "Then how do you show you spend money?" That's what one of the ladies said. How do you show you? How do you show you spend money? Do you have to show you spend money? What is this egotistical thing that we have? What is this culturally decaying and damaging stuff that we do all the time? We don't need it. Why do you need to spray money so that the whole world sees you spraying money? Is it not better you buy something for that person? Is it not better you do something great for that person that is actually productive? The whole world is so efficient. They are running their countries in a very efficient way. We don't run our country well. Our security, we don't run it well. And anybody that keeps saying that our security forces are doing badly, let them go and defend 1,000 people. Anybody that says that, let him come out and tell us how he can defend 1,000 people. Because that is just wickedness. In other words, you are subjecting your own fellow Nigerian and putting them in a position where they have to defend 1,000 people for one person. That is very, very unrealistic and very wicked thing to wish on a Nigerian this is soldier that is not even being paid well. How can you wish that on a human being? Give them enough people and maybe they will perform. If anything, by my standard, our Nigerian security forces are overperforming. They don't have the manpower yet. They are managing to keep the country together. They don't have anything. They don't have salary. They don't have anything. How are they even managing to even secure anything in that country? I wonder. So when people think things are bad, I think we are lucky things haven't gotten worse. And it will get worse if we don't fix what is broken already. The only thing we've never done is to secure our country. We've never really done it, ever. Since the colonization wars that we lost our security to Oyibo people, we have never secured ourselves. Go riddle me that. How is it that we've never secured ourselves since we lost our country to Igbo people? We left it the way they left it, and we left our security in their hands. If you leave your security in their hands, you wonder why they are governing for them. If you don't push your leaders or if you don't change them to secure you, they are not going to secure you. You will complain and complain until your children, you hand this weakness down to your children, and your children will have even a greater sacrifice to make if they are going to break out of it. And if they are not able to break out of it, then bondage or extermination will face them. Then they will carry them and put them in one part of the country and say, go and live there. We own the country now, like they do in America. You know, America was once 100% Indians. How do you think they got to become, they became people that live in reservations now? You think it happened by accident? It happened over time. And some of them thought they were safe. They had an agreement with the Igbo people, and they will come for more. They will have agreement with the Igbo, they will come for more. When they get stronger, they come for more. This world punishes weakness. It's not personal. It's just the law of nature. You have to be strong. You have to protect your interests to ever get anything. Why should you be rewarded? No woman will marry a loser. Then why should any nation want to tangle with a losing nation like Nigeria? Or a losing people like the black people right now? Because we are not performing. So if you want to gain respect in this world, if you want to gain wealth in this world, if you want to be able to enjoy this world like other people do, the least you can do is copy them. Secure your people. Defend your interest. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, I'm going to swap somebody because I have Ogasiem and it's his turn now to speak to us. Okay, thank you very much, Ogasiem, for your time with us. Let me quickly
Mr. Evix.
Yes, sir.
You can put me in backstage and allow Dr. Siem to come in, please.
No, he's already in. I'll swap somebody, sir.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Augustine. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Happy weekend. And please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols once again observed or duly observed. Actually, I know I just have to run down. There are quite a lot of talking points, but I must find a minute or two to wish Victor Seaman a better luck next time, because I don't know. It's like I dot for him. He is African Footballer of the Year. It's a good achievement. I would like Nigeria to win, if only because of him, so that he can retain the title, or he will stand a chance of retaining it for 2024 to match the record of Kanu Nwankwo, who is the only Nigerian to have won it twice, 1996 and 1999. And also to join the likes of Rashidi Yekini 1993, Amunike 1994, Kanu 96, Ikpeba 90, Victor Ikpeba 97, Kano 1999, and then Osimhen 2023. So all the best. Osimhen, better luck next time. No offside, your goal should count. Now, having said that, let me quickly do a whistle stop on Bode George stake on Atiku. Well, Atiku is a serial contender. You know, in Nigeria, everybody, we don't bring morality to politics. Everybody feels it's my right. Every 4 years, you come and then be waving flag. We continue voting for you. It's no more. Those that have been voting since 1999, they are now 24 years old. If you add 24 to 18, I mean, how can? It cannot be now. But good luck to him. If he want to come and continue, let him continue. But all I know is that after this election, 2023, until the Southeast produces a presidential candidate, I can never canvass for any other president. I want somebody to take me up on this. It will be a debate, a very robust debate, because no Nigerian is more Nigerian than any other Nigerian within the context of Nigeria. Now, on what is it? The other one, the monarch that was died in Kwara State, Ekiti local Koro town, Ekiti local government. I didn't know they have. I have to search now. Ekiti local government of Kwara State. Well, to me, maybe I put it mildly. Probably people may disagree with me. Yoruba land is under attack, whether they like it or not. And do you know why this is? This is profoundly sort of disappointing. The chief of the commander in chief is a Yoruba blood. The chief of army staff is from Southwest. The inspector general of police is also from the Southwest. I think the director of intelligence or something like that. There's something. So what else? I can understand that in the past it used to be if you are traveling with a train from Abuja to Kaduna, they stop the train, they do a collateral damage, arrest everybody, or they stop them. But that is a different thing. Somebody might say, "Oh, don't travel by train." But this is a monarch, even in your palace. The other day, we were treated to 4 members of staff of a school and the school children taking 100 million being demanded. This Ekiti state, you 2 traditional rulers, the same Ekiti state in which the member representing them at the House of Reps was crying, the same Yoruba land, the Ekiti state. Look at Ibadan, in a GRA, the Koyi of Ibadan. That is where they said Bola giving her the house. I think it's in Bodija or something like somewhere around there. Something exploded and they are telling us illegal mine. Which illegal miner is living there? You know, when they like, but this is my observation. Yoruba land is under attack, severe one. But it's not for me to. I'm just I can't say more than this. But if somebody can disapprove, I mean, sort of not disagree with me, it's okay. It's only a fair comment. But they should live up to expectation. They should look in west. Something is
Dr.
happening,
CN,
and I'm not happy about that. Thank you.
nobody will disagree with you. Before you came on the channel, I was asking Mr. Helvis, when this guy said Yoruba Lokon, now you are seeing 2 monarchs taken down in Ekiti, one in Kwara, the explosion in Ibadan. Does it mean that Yoruba ni pai kon or Yoruba ni explosion kon? So maybe he put those words in parable because of his own personal agenda. And those are the things that we cried. We told the people, don't vote for this guy because he does not have anything to offer.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
It's using your time or gas
Okay,
here.
well, it's okay. We're educating ourselves. Maybe I come if I didn't finish whatever I'm saying second round, I thought, but I believe he's adding a credit to it. That's good. Thank you very much to give us a mandate. So let me just leave it at that. But let them remember that the military architecture in Nigeria is in the hand of the Yorubas, and this is happening now. Going forward, in terms of all this is my perspective on defending Nigeria and everything. Now that is it Lagbaja who is in charge of, let them take audit. That's what they call auditing. Sometimes you audit. You just take how many soldiers are in the battlefront? How many are carrying handbag for VIPs? Nobody went to Nigerian military school, Zaria, or Defense Academy, and he was told that part of your duty when they commission you, you should be carrying handbag. Maybe you are safeguarding a minister's house in Asokoro, and the minister comes from say Anambra State or Imo State, then the mansion he has in the village in Imo or or in Imo State or Edo anywhere, you should be guarding it, because I can tell you all these ministers or maybe senators in Abuja, their villages, not Abuja. You can't enter there. There must be somebody on duty 24 hours guarding it, whether the man is in the village for weekend or not. Is that part of what the taxpayer should pay for? So when you do audit, you withdraw these people and send them to Plateau, because that is where they are needed. By the way, you see, the one thing we tend to forget when discussing defense in Nigeria, or this in general, is you have to ask yourself, what is the role of the military and what is the role of the police? In Nigeria, the role that the military are playing is that of the police. Military are heard, not seen. The moment you see soldiers moving out with their trucks or whatever, they are going to the airport because they are going for external to go and protect the country, or they are needed. Just like when they went to Ekomog. Or you see them leaving Kaduna barracks or Jos barracks and they are heading towards the Bokos local government. They are going there to quell something. Do it in a just like how do they call it? In a quick fix, and then go back. The police is the people that keeps peace. In Nigeria, we're under police. I agree. I gave my formula. Now I'm giving a solution. 774 local governments. Recruit from every local government. Just say people who want to recruit, go to the local government headquarters and go and take a form. You fill it, you return it there. If you are screened successfully, you go for training. When you are commissioned, you come back to your local government. Nobody can protect, defend, or even police or local government of Edo State better than people of that area. Nobody can protect my local government, Agwata, better than people from my own. Therefore, sending me from Agwata local government, Anambra State, to go and be policing in somewhere in Zuru, Kebbi State, or Ibarakwa, Gogo, your state, it's a waste of time. Policing, particularly internally civilian defense, has a lot to do with anthropology. It has a lot. In fact, that is the beginning and end of policing. Sociology to some extent, but anthropology, you must know the nuances of the people, because that's why they say police is your friend. You are there to maintain peace and defend them. Not all this military everywhere in Nigeria. As if yes, we may be on that, but we are not doing it well. Where are numbers? Let us do audit. How many soldiers do we have? How many are in active duty? How many are carrying handbag? How many are collecting and mounting checkpoints between what is it called? Amansi, the boundary between Enugu and the Onisha, Enugu and the Enugu State and the Anambra State, are mounting checkpoint from there to Oka. How many are mounting checkpoint between Nnewi to Onisha? How many are checking St. Louis cubes of sugar that some people bought from main market to go and retail in the village? Army will stop you. What sort of nonsense is that? And yet, people of Plateau are crying. Zamfara is being decimated. 25 local governments of Niger State, 12 are effectively under the control of Boko Haram. I'm not saying it's the governor that said it. Their flag, their black flag with Arabic inscription, mounted there, steady. What is Nigeria doing about that? So this idea of defending the country, yes, let us take an audit and decide how many do we really need? How many on active duty? Who are those people that are loafers? You can't commission an officer and then you bring him to stand in the sun and be cocking gun and be checking. Is this a Omo? Yes, put it here. Is this a St. Louis sugar? Okay, let's see this one. Let's see the receipt. For what? If you didn't bring money, if you didn't give them money, they gun you down. What sort of nonsense are we talking about? Please, Nigeria, yes, we know we are being attacked left, right, and center. But our military are not doing the job they are supposed to do. The few that you may send to Zamfara, they may be overpowered. Why can't they mop them up? Why should military be staying on the road? In a civilian populated area, what are they doing there? Where is the police? So Nigeria, we got our priorities wrong. It's as if we know what to do, but we don't want to do it. But because of that idea that, somebody want to flex muscle, some people will be held down just to punish them, and some people will be doing that. That is just the thing. It's not ask any military man, they will tell you what they are supposed to do. Are they doing it? If they are doing it, how many of them? How many are doing it? It's just only a few. They send some people there, then the other ones are just. Why should the military man be in the village guarding the mansion of a senator when the senator is in Abuja? Why? Is it the job of the soldier? Everywhere you see them, they are guarding this, guarding this. If you are moving around, they say they have a advanced, what is it called? Is it advanced convoy? For what? For what? So our soldiers are being abused. It's an abuse of office. They are underutilized. They are propagating what is called disguised unemployment. You may think you have a job because you take a salary, but it's disguised because you are not doing what you are doing. They are not productive to that extent. The few that are doing the right thing, yes, but they're overwhelmed. So why should a soldier be in the street? Tell me why. Where is it happening? Anywhere in the world? Where can you see a soldier? Anywhere. What are you checking? Bring this container. Bring this thing. Open it. That is the job of the police. That is the job. It's the police that will do all these things based on anthropology because they should have a tip-off. Don't we have intelligence? Do we not have? Why should a traditional ruler be biding in his throne? There are no intelligence around. When something happens, you go beyond it. Why did this thing happen? CCTV. Let us check the movement in the last 48 hours. Then you widen it. That's how you do something. Modern technology, modern everything is intelligence. Everything cannot just be under gun. You may carry gun and be in the sun 24 hours. You didn't see anybody to shoot. That is a waste. But yet something is happening somewhere. So in terms of defense, our people should, that's what they call root and branch examination. It's overdue. Even when we know how terrorism came into Nigeria from 2015, we know how it came in. These people were just imported just to disgrace Jonathan. Then after that, what happens? Now they've taken root. All we now hear is that Funan will write a letter and some people won't discuss it. Who are you to write a letter telling the people of Benue Plateau you should vacate? Who are you? A country with a CNC? That's why I asked that day, where is the CNC? Where is the commander-in-chief? People talk of president, but the most important role is commander-in-chief. Every battalion must have a commander. But until the commander-in-chief, only one person gives the order, you can't commit a nation to war. Where is the commander-in-chief? Nigeria is under attack, I agree. Then where is the commander-in-chief? Where is the commander-in-chief? That's what people should be asking. Where is our commander-in-chief? Nigeria is under attack. Where is the commander-in-chief? So these are the issues. These are them. I mean, when we want to, let us have a reasoned debate. Let's look inwards. Look internally and say, look at our soldier. The root and branch examination. What really is happening? How many do we have? Okay, we have 100. We needed 500. The shortfall of 400. Meanwhile, those 100 that having, what are they doing? Maybe 35 are only doing the right thing. The other ones, where are they? You mop them up. You tell them what to do. As simple as that, because I don't so much believe that maybe sometimes we leave the issue and then be begging the issue, sort of. Let's confront it. What audacity has Fulani National Movement to write a letter telling the people of Benue State to get out? Telling the middle of people in the... now nobody is discussing it. And they gave to 72 hours. By the time something happens in the next 48 hours or maybe 1 week, people will say, hey, why is the intelligence doing? Who are they? Can they get them arrested? Every market in Lagos, let me put it in context. You pay security fee to the local government council. All the businesses in Lagos, they do it. Particularly open market. But during the election time, part of when people are selling something, we are vandalized. Burnt. The head of the market said, why should we pay all these fees? Yet nobody secures our market. If that is the case, we invite IPOP to be doing it at night. Today, the man is under lock and key. What else do you want? The man is under lock and key, under a rule of law. Why not charge him to court? But Fulani wrote a letter. Everybody kept quiet. Nobody is discussing it. What if the people they destroy their goods write a letter tomorrow? It will be in CNN that they want to destabilize, they want to tear the country apart. And then all those apologists will then come and tell us, you tear the country apart. So what? Funam wrote a letter. You know, it's an affront on the constitution to challenge a constitutional authority, telling the CNC, the only person that has the right to command the military in Nigeria is only the CNC. Only him. He has the final order. If he didn't give it, no way. Every military general is under him. Yet Funam is writing a letter to tell people that ancestral home, you should get out. People are still living in refugee camp. And nobody is saying anything because they are Fulanese. They even put it boldly. They arrested their leader. And so what? Why not charge the man to... I said it here before. Charge the man to court. If you charge the head of the flying to court, if you convict him, good. If you don't, let him go. That is the way to do it. At London School of Economics, they were taught that it is better you allow a criminal to go scot-free than to convict an innocent person. As another example, you're on M25, firing on. You find out that somebody broke a traffic law and is on top of the speed, only one person in a car. You know that chasing him to enforce that law might lead to accident that will kill more than one person. Sorry, might buy more than one person. What do? You let him go and then track him through another way. That is how to do what they... You can't just say, oh, he broke the law, we have to move. Hey, it's only one person in a car. So if you lose only him. Than to mobilize and then start doing all the... Maybe in the course of doing that, something will happen. Why not use so many gadgets and get the person? There are certain things Nigerians are doing that when you reason it, you now say, sometimes I said, I don't want to be speaking. But when there are things, we have common sense. Yes, we need the army to protect us. The way it is, we're under attack. But let us do audit. Who do we deploy to somewhere? Niger, what? Let me stay here. We talk on CBN and dollar issue in my next round. This is so compelling. That's why I have to waste all the whole time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much for that wonderful submission. In fact, I actually gave you a lot of minutes to talk, because I never wanted to stop that submission. But meanwhile, let's move on. We are giving our final submission right now, my people. So we're only going to do for 4 minutes on final submission. I'll go back to the way it is on the board. Go back to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I sent you one link. I don't know if you are able to share it, but no worries if you're not able. But just to make people laugh a bit. So all that has been said today, and I don't know if when this man said "Òun ló kàn, Yorùbá ló kàn," maybe it's not a ton of Yorubas to be used as a sacred cow for the herdsmen and the terrorists, because as much as I know growing up, you cannot just see people going to the... You know what it means to bring down 2 monarchs? That means they went to that community, went to the palace. Man, this is the highest level of desecration. Went to the palace of the king, of the monarch, and did what they did. So, but, and you have the brother of Fayoshe, Isaac Fayoshe, people that should he even be speaking at all, should he even come out and talk. But I don't know. Maybe the Ekiti people, they can really answer that question. And people of Kwara State, was it the same Kwara State where during the election they poured the bread in one place on the floor, and people were going to they almost cleaned themselves because of bread during the election? Now they brought down a monarch in Kwara State. I don't know which state in the southwest it is going to get to next, but Yoruba, you've end up voting for the criminal drug baron, and now you are facing the repercussion. My outcry is that the children that are in the camp of this
terrorist herdsmen should be released without any harm. I think, Mr. Evans, you're saying maybe one of them is being tried again today, if I'm correct earlier. Only God will only time will tell how this whole thing plays out. But
no,
anyway,
not today. The one that happened last night.
okay. I don't know, but will this end anytime soon? No. But honestly, Mr. Elvis, you think about this country, there's nothing to say because there's no good news. I mean, I just leave it here, Mr. Elvis. Have a good evening, everyone. Bye.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Yeah, I understand how you feel. To be honest, if you look at our submission on this platform, every day is mostly repetitive. Yes, we talk about almost the same thing every day. It's crazy. All right. I have to quickly go to Mr. Pansat. Mr. Pansat, please give us your final submission. Then I'll come to F. Emmanuel. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And welcome to those who came late. Dr. CM, Tunijan, Mr. Constance, everybody. And hello again to everyone in the comment section. Now, what I have to run. So what I wanted to do is to be on theme. I was admonishing Showere as one of the problems that we have. Our people have a proverb where they say, Ikere bera woke na bam. Ekoya ga koya bam. What it basically means is that when you have a drone, some kind of, the insect that can sting you, even a bee would suffice, that lands on a man's scrotal sac. So if you hit it, you could break your scrotum. But if you leave it there, then it's going to bite you. So it's like a conundrum, right? Showere is not somebody anybody takes delight in raining on, coming down on, because it's one of ours. But it's caused us a lot of harm in the last few elections, from Jonathan to now. And so he has to stop. We want him in the team. We want him inside, pissing out, not outside, pissing in. Now, having said that, though, what I stayed to talk about is now to link it to the PDP. Oh, by the way, I said before my remarks, I was going to thank Stanley Wabale, Ademola Lukman, Moses Simon, Victor Osemen, and Semi Ajay. Thank you very much today. You made us very proud to be Nigerians and flying those colors. In jest, I would say to Northerners, you could see that. Fulanis especially. You are brothers, but wear the colors of the country. Cheer on. If you can't play soccer, I don't blame you, but do it in economic. Do it by not killing your brothers. We're happy today as Nigerians. You see who's actually wearing the colors of, flying the colors of Nigeria. The goalkeeper. So now it's an allegory. The person right there guarding the post. It's an Igbo man. It's not a Biafran. It's not going to let these Angolans come and score against us. People have no respect for us, like Cameroon and Ghana. We're 230 million people. Some of them, they'll be lucky to boast 30 million. They have no respect for their senior brothers, but the paper where they go see for this cup where we there. So my comment goes to Atiku Abubakar, Northerners in general, people like Wike, who was a Southerner, the Christian, from the South, and some Igbo governors like that we have, like Imo State Governor, and now Anambra State Governor. The PDP is an opposition party now, but it's the true party of the country. Northerners have been causing us a lot of problems. It's not just the Fulanis who are going out there killing our people. Our monarchs in the Southwest, our people in the Southeast, people all over in Benue Plateau. Everywhere, we're having a lot of problems with these people. They're not coming on a platform that is so we could talk. Like right now, it's like I'm talking behind their back. I want to talk to some of these people. Come on the platform. You have some moderates. I mean, if I was, I'm a Nigerian and I don't see any Igbo man on this platform, I would have rushed in there to go and represent and say, you know, my people, don't worry. Not all of us are like that. Look, we're going to do better. We're one Nigeria. Where are your moderates? So my thing is that Atiku came into the PDP because P2B should have been at the PDP. Without Atiku and his shenanigans with the lame excuse. It's true that Uche Secondos at the time, who was chairman of that party, was lackluster. His tenure as chairman lacked direction. So with Wike's machinations, he was replaced by Ayocha, a northerner. And he made a deal when if for some reason, a northerner emerges as a candidate that he will quit. But he didn't do that. And of course, Wike used an excuse. But it's axis of evil people that ruined that PDP. But it's northern Muslims. That's what it is. Because they're able to use people like Wike to retard the country. Peter Obi should have been at the PDP. He was a natural person who should have been leading that party. So I'm saying that to condemn now people like Wike, Showere as well, and Uche Secondos, all those kind of people, but especially Atiku Abubakar. Now, but please allow me to say the main thing I wanted to say actually is we shouldn't be looking at just Tinubu as the problem we had in this election. The electoral process in Nigeria, whereby somebody is sworn in before it's determined that they won that election. That shouldn't. The Nigeria is the only country in the world where that's practiced, right? Such a loophole that it has to be plugged, and we have to start doing those things right now. What I would do, because I wanted my remarks to be actually organized and it's longer, so maybe I'll come tomorrow to deliver it in my main 10-minute section or 8-minute section. So I'll yield back. So Elvis, and thank you for the job you're doing. I'll be running and I'll talk to you. I'll be listening in my car as I'm driving. So
thank you.
Ciao.
Sir. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Agad Pansat. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. On our politics, Mr. L, he said Ray Obi was dear life. He watched the football live and Nigeria won. Tinubu will visit them next time and they will lose. God, not to worry, man. Anyway, let's move on. F. Emmanuel, sir, if you are there, please give us your final submission. Let's round up.
My brother, waiting person go talk again. Everybody has said the most important thing. Mr. CM, Dr. CM has analyzed. Pansat has said his own. Give us a mandate that said, what else am I going to say again? We'll be saying all this thing over and over again. You know, it is just so tiring. It's just so tiring. That's why sometimes when I just listen, I say, okay, if I go in, what am I going to say differently from what others are already saying? It's so difficult. It's so painful that our country has just, remained the way it has been, and it's getting worse by the day. All attention now is just about security. Nobody's talking about food right now. Security. You don't know what's going to happen in the next minute, and it's going round. From the north now it's gravitating towards the west. Before you know now, to gravitate to the south. So before you know, they will eat up everywhere. So it's just so painful that we are not even seeing any effort made by our military, our police, our government. There's no, you can't even put one or two together to say, oh, this is what the government are doing. So it's just so painful and tiring, So for me, sincerely, I submit that. Will I say we should keep praying? I just don't want to say again. Will I say we should keep praying? Well, we can never pray enough. We'll still praying in as much as we still believe in God. So we'll still keep praying for Nigeria, that God should intervene. That's the only thing I can say. That God should help our nation. Because if you say we want to rely on this government, well, we've seen it now. This is how far they can give. This is all they can deliver to people. This is dividend of democracy. So it's just for God to intervene and show us mercy, and maybe we'll figure out how we can put an end to this menace. For me, I rest my case for now, my brother. Thank you.
Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir, for coming in today. Thank you. All right, let me call on the next person, Mother Luke. Mother Luke, thank you very much. Please, your final submission, 4 minutes. Okay, she's not there right now. Come back to her. Oga Concern, please give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes. Okay, Oga Concern is not there as well. I'll move on to the next person. Tunaja.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 4 minutes. Final submission.
Mr. Davis, my brother. Nobody hates his country. I will not hate my country. But the way my country is going, I'm not happy. Not because of the money is not there. I don't care about the money. Not because people are flying money anyhow. I'm not concerned about them. What I'm concerned about, people to live, people to have life. When people doesn't have life, my brother, I'm afraid. That's only that's my only concern. I don't like seeing red blood. No matter whose us is God, no matter who is the person that is being fired, I don't like it. Some people got fired, 300, 400, 500 people, and the same people, the same every time is going. It's the same thing, the same story we are hearing. All these things of security, I continue to say every day, Nigeria have no security problem. If the government have the political will, they will stop this thing within 2 months. They will, but there's their political will. This thing that you see now, they are buying people of Yoruba extraction or the chiefs. My brother, this is deliberate. They know what they're doing. If we don't give these people what they want, no matter the kind of government you have, as long as they don't have what they want, they will do the same thing. Even if it is anybody there today, and these people, what they want, you don't give to them. They don't care. These people don't care about life. They don't care about life. So we can talk from here to tomorrow or next year. They don't care about life. When we are young, we see them. Anything you do, they can buy you one time, and nothing happens to them. In a country when some people are more than others, when some people are gods, some people regard themselves as gods. That is how what you get. So I want a good country, but I don't want a country in this way. The other day, even this traditional ruler today that was the Arise News brought out today, I thought it the other day because I listened to that what they call it was trending. I said it last week or last week when that man. Yeah, I saw it. So all these things that is happening. Okay, look at the lady that went to Grenada or what to go and to go and share money. To go and make, what if the lady has money? That money she got it in the right way. She can't go there and make party, those kind of white parties and start spending billions because she have connections. Me and you, we don't have that connection. How is the country being run in that way? Governors leave their post and go to a party to go and go a ladies' party because that's how the country has become. If you're not in that clique, in that this thing, you can't. And the worst of it all is that the politicians love the party more than their people. Politicians love they love parties more than their people. APC love those members of the APC more than their people. How can a country go on like that? No country loves it. No people love their party more than their people. You must love your people first. You came from somewhere. You came from one village to local government, from local government to being a this thing. Then before you enter a party. But you can't come and defend your parties and they love your parties and do everything for your party instead of your people. That is the problem. So whatever we say here today, or what I like every effort everybody is putting, but at the end of the day, we have to look another way that maybe we can talk about that country because in this way now, Everybody that comes to that place to govern or to do what? For now, anybody who come in there, when you don't arrest those who have ruled before, when you don't bring out the money they have taken, all the whole loot they have looted, my brother, not even the ministers, not even the local government chairman, not even the governors, everybody in that sector, they are looting. And when you don't bring out, put them into account to get arrest them and collect all those things, even in the future, even in 10 years today, those that came into the government will still look like them. So that is the problem. The justice system is not there. The police is not working. The military is not working. The military, let us check. The police we are talking about, Nigeria is not under police. The problem is that how can a senator have more than 10 policemen? How can a representative man have more than 10 policemen? How can a governor have more than 50 policemen? Where even all of you that in abroad, all of us that in abroad, do we see that? No. So the country have much police and much military men. But the problem is that they're not utilizing them in a very right way. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Even the police officers that we're talking about, they are guiding the rich people in Nigeria.
That's what I'm saying.
Every rich persons now in Nigeria have their bodyguards and the police officers there. So who is guiding the commoners?
Thank you. Mr. More than 10. But governors have more than 20. Governors have more than 20. House members have more than 9. Senators have more than 15. So tell me, how can the country go? How can the country move forward? It's difficult. It's difficult, my brother. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, moderator, for calling in. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us quickly.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. I'm sorry I'm calling late. It's a pleasure to be here again and see, everybody speaking intelligently. The only thing that, I hear Mr. Tunaja speak, sometimes it's painful to hear that sometimes you try to give us the impression that you're a greenhorn. You don't know what's going on in Nigeria. You never lived in Nigeria. To date, I really don't know if you're really a Nigerian, honestly speaking. But that aside, I just want to say something. Technology, the introduction of technology, I can bet you, can phase out this insecurity Nigeria is facing within a week. Within a week, when we introduce technology, any serious government will phase out all these unscrupulous elements in the whole bushes in Nigeria. Let me tell you something, Nigerians. The man that is in Aso Rock, the apparition in Aso Rock that calls himself Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he is not going to help you guys. What is going on is the same deja vu of what happened with the other one, Buhari. Do you know why? Mr. Elvis, please look for that video again. Prior to the elections, Hajia, is it Halatu? Someone can correct me, I can't remember her name. When she went to visit this apparition in the UK, when he invited her, the woman that, her husband was taken down, her husband was an activist, she was an activist, and, she told me her life history. She's from the Northern Enclave. She said when she went to visit him in London, this is prior to the election, she said this on Arise or Channels TV, I'm not sure right now, but we played this on this channel. She asked him, what are you going to do about insecurity in the North? And this was the man's response. He said, that is the apparition now, that what's his name? Awariola swore in. He said, I will not get myself involved because I don't want them to buy me. This is what he said. Maybe you should look for that video. So it's somebody that is making such a statement that he doesn't want them to buy him. It tells us that he knows the Oga Patapata that is committing this crap. He knows the ethnic group that in the hem of affair with this nonsense we're facing. He doesn't want to get involved. He has signed a deal with them, of course, with the West involved, and that is why he will not touch them. So Nigerians, we should stop forgetting what this man said. Hajia Alatu said it. It is not Mwanya that said it. It is not somebody from Edo State or from Port Harcourt that said it. It is the man that Emi Loko said it, and he told this northern elite woman, and she came on national TV, and those were part of her reasons why she did not want to support Agbado. She listed it out. We need to find that video and replay it. Channels TV, Arise, need to replay that so that Nigeria should know And this man is not willing to help us. Listen, we need to help ourselves. It's not going to help us. All this screaming of all the security agencies, the DSS, the SSS, Navy, we are whalers. With all due respect to everybody, including myself. Well, I'm not going to wait because I know that this man has nothing to offer anyway. I am not expecting an apology or expecting any help. So let us just start figuring out how we can solve this issue. Because that man is in France right now. He not did the one way we did. He not care whether they kill any monarch whether they buy any monarch or anybody. He doesn't give a rat's behind. He doesn't care. That's what I want to say. So Nigeria, wake up and smell the coffee. Thank you.
Mr. Davis.
Thank you. Yes,
Mr. Davis, you see, what this man said nice, what I've been telling all of you every time. I said that man signed agreement with these people, and nothing happens with this flag, he will intervene. I used to say it every day. It's good that you repeat it now.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Law of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. You have only 1 minute, please.
Correct. Please, I'll be quick. I just want to correct one impression. They are saying that it's not in the south. It's in my grandmother village now. Fulani are there. Now, all our old women cannot go to farm in Delta State. I'm calling, please. I don't know. I'm going to come out now because our women are being there. They are doing something to our women. I don't want to say it on this channel. I'm calling now, please. Delta State Governor, we are calling since yesterday. We need army. We need police to come there. Our women are running. They can't go to the farm again. They've slaughtered a lot of people in Nugeli. The Fulani people, please, we are calling on you. Delta State Governor, come and help us. We are calling you, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
This is just the beginning, to be honest. For me, I never expected anything good from this government. So, but let's move on. Let's move on.
Miss Elvis.
Hold on. Please, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. I'm working with time right now. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Nanjawach. Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, people listening to us from home. I just want to make some contributions, please. I hope you give me the time to speak. It's very important we make some clarifications on the submission that we make on the panel. And for the purpose of clarity, to Nigeria, this is not anything I'm not trying to counter you or anything. I'm not doing that today. I just want to make clarification, like I said. You see, let's not go about as if it was actually the decisions that Tinubu is taking today that has thrown this country into where we are today. We all know that Buhari laid all this foundation. And I'm really surprised that to Nigeria, you try to kind of not talk about what Buhari did before he came to power. And before Tinubu came to power, it's as if everything has to do with Tinubu. No, it's not like that. Now, when Tinubu, when Buhari came to power, we had over $47 billion in our reserve. And Buhari spent almost everything till the money came to like how much? Just a couple of hundreds of thousands of dollars. And when we had that money, that was the fund he made. When we go to international markets to collect loan, they usually give us a loan at a lower interest rate. But because Buhari has spent everything, that was how they increased our interest rate because of surety and guarantee. And above that, when Buhari was in power, they were supporting the Naira with over $250 million. US dollars. That was what they were using to support the Naira. But now Buhari has borrowed Nigeria dried. There's no money to spend again. There's nothing to do again. So when Tinubu came to power, there's nowhere Tinubu will get that $250 million that Buhari was using to support the Naira because Buhari has spent everything. So Tinubu has to leave the Naira to float. That is why we are having this exchange rate. It was the foundation that Buhari laid. And moreover, what really led to this inflation was that Buhari he printed 50 billion Nigerian naira. That's over 50 billion naira. That's over 50 billion US dollars, equivalent of 50 billion US. That's over 8 trillion naira. That was what we printed illegally. And we know that if you print
22 trillion.
You said
Hello? Are you
22
saying
trillion.
something?
22 trillion.
22 trillion, sorry. So he printed that amount of money without business, without any buying and selling, like you rightly said. So that was how he laid the foundation to what we are suffering today. And that money was printed illegally, no approval from the National Assembly, nothing whatsoever. When the National Assembly wanted to take an action, he just doled out some funds to those guys. So that is another reason why we are where we are today. Now, Tinubu came to power. There is nothing. He can't support the Naira again. This is actually the value of the Naira. It's just that Buhari was supporting it with our own reserve. And now the reserve is gone. There's no money to do it again. So Tinubu is left with nothing. So if you keep saying this thing, just like Madam Rita said, you want to appear like a greenhorn. Sorry, I'm not attacking you at all. That's not what I'm doing today. But let's put the facts clear. There's no way you can ostracize what is happening, and we just want to lay everything on the lap of Tinubu that just came into power less than a year ago. It was Buhari, the Fulani Buhari, that laid this foundation that we are suffering today. And this insecurity we keep talking about. Now, we all know that it is on record that El Rufai made it clear that he tweeted it, that any person, be it the Nigerian military, that takes the life of any Fulani man will pay back. It's a debt repayable. It's on El Rufai made that tweet. So those are the
Round
things
up,
we are
sir.
suffering.
Round up, 30 seconds.
Yeah. So in trying to round up, let's not go about as if the problem of, now we know where the problem of insecurity is coming from. It is coming from one particular people, the Fulanis, and we have to deal with them. Once we deal with them, this issue of recruiting everywhere will not even come in the first place. If the Fulani choose to be peaceful and do what they are supposed to do and live with Nigerians the way other Nigerians are living in Nigeria, I think this problem of insecurity will reduce by more than 80%. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, Oga Chris. All right, appreciate you all, my people. Let me move on now to Nigeria. Please use your 4 minutes now. Final submission.
Yeah, thank you. The idea that Fulani is the reason why Nigeria insecurity is as it is just completely misplaced, because the people, most of the, go and check Amotekun, the people that they are arresting, most of them, vast majority of them are not Fulanis. The people committing kidnapping people left and right, most of them are not Fulanis. They are our fellow Nigerian citizens. And even our police inspector general said they know, because we are on demand. We don't have enough people. That's why they are doing what they are doing, because they can't secure everywhere at the same time. And the idea that somebody came here and said something about technology, I just keep scratching my head. What is wrong with our people? What is seriously wrong with us? America has the best technology in the world, yet they still have more people than us. So the conversation you don't even start the conversation at all with technology. How does somebody that has far more technology than you have more people than you on top of it, and you are starting the conversation from technology? How about the people you already have on the ground that don't have any jobs, that are part of people that are going on to go and kidnap people? Why are you not giving them jobs? I'm telling you, I believe now that there are some people that were with Obaronwe Nubaisi and telling him, fortify your security, recruit people, expand your gun manufacturing this thing. While others were telling him, don't worry about it. It's okay. What are they going to do to us? It's okay. And this is where we are today. Our people will remain, they don't want to wake up. Even when the result is telling them, even they will speak something that doesn't even add up. How can you talk about technology when the people that have the highest technology have 10 times more soldiers than we do? What kind of talk is that? Where do you even start reasoning with people like that? I tell you this, if you think you are so good, you go and defend 1,000 people. Anybody that want to talk all these things they want to talk at Nigeria was, tell them, go and defend 1,000 people. Let's see how well you do. Let them go and put you in ShopRite, make only you the police person, the security guard there. Let's see how well you do. The kind of things our people do, I consider it almost wickedness. You say things and you don't think about the people that the stuff is hitting. You don't think of that police officer, that soldier that is barely being paid, and he's inside the bush. Their children are losing their parents. I don't even know what happened to our women with the failure of our men. Have anybody ever considered what has happened to our women when all our countries fell? We're colonized, enslaved, and everything. The kind of trauma we've all been subjected to. And all of you watch them happen day in, day out. And it's okay. Somehow it's okay for our men to say, it's okay, don't do anything. Keep those young men with hot blood in their veins, keep them at home. Let them be selling mobile phone top-ups. Let them be driving Okada, Bolt. Instead of them to go and do the job that they are designed to do. To protect their society so that their society can flourish. So that their children can have a future. But they will tell us that, oh no, it's technology. Oh no, it's tribalism. Oh no, it's Fulani. Fulani is in Sudan. Fulani is in Somalia. Fulani is in Congo. Is Fulani your problem? Stop making excuses. And some of all these people, they come here and excuse foreign interests. You imagine the argument he just made about the foreign exchange. You gave them more time. Let me just explain it, because he said something about foreign exchange.
No.
Please, Tuna, stop this thing.
Please, no interjection, please. If it gets to your time, please. I didn't give anybody 4 minutes. I'm taking this evening. I need to close, please. Go ahead. You have 30 seconds.
Thank you. About that foreign exchange thing that he's talking about, it's very simple. If you don't have exports, why would you release your money? If you don't have dollars, you live as poor as you can. Don't bring dollars into your country. Anybody that doesn't have money, you don't go and stake into a bet that you can't win. You can't put your money, you can't go and open the floodgates so that dollars flow into your country and your currency completely devalues. If your country people need dollars and they don't have it, so be it. They will be forced to manufacture in the country. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you very much for your submission right there. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan, please, I would like you to give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there, to all the submission. I really appreciate it. First of all, let me start by using the word of Joe Biden. When his opponents, speaks and he want to respond and he didn't, take it, he will say this is mulaki. We've just had a bunch of mulaki from the last speaker. First of all, no country lives in isolation, so you need dollar. So you need it. That's just my response, because there is no time to respond. So he doesn't deserve it. It's a bunch of mulaki. Let's leave it at that. Mr. Dr. CM, thank you very much. I come here every day to learn, and today I learn. 2 things that you said, so profound. I learned it today. I don't know everything. I'm not claiming to. You said we got our priority wrong. 2, where is the commander-in-chief? In fact, hashtag, where is the commander-in-chief? Where? Some people have said Nigeria is at war. Let's take it that is not a metaphorical statement. Let's just take it that it is real. You really meant it literally, that Nigeria is at war. Then the question, where is the commander-in-chief? Anybody on planet Earth know today, when Ukraine was struck by Russia, and going the 3rd year running now, since that day, Zelensky have not put on suit or shirt. He's on military uniform. That is the commander-in-chief, because the country is at war. Is Nigeria at war? Let me take your word literally. Nigeria is at war. Where is the commander-in-chief? When Israel was attacked on October 7, all the war cabinet for the next 45 days, they are on black. On black. Netanyahu was on black. Not until recently, before Christmas, he started putting on suit. Where is the commander-in-chief? And if there is a war and you want to recruit, so you will first of all recruit before you start defending yourself. You will be dead. You will be completely done. You will have no. You are bad. You face the war. So let's assume. Let's even take it for argument's sake that Nigeria is at war. Where is the commander-in-chief? Let him put on his cap, not Babariga, for once, and enter into the military barracks and give them order. Let him put on a jeans and a shirt and roll off his sleeves and enter into the Nigerian Air Force base and give them instruction. Let him go there with all the media. Show the strength. Where are you, the commander-in-chief? If people are saying that Nigeria is at war, as far as the so-called commander-in-chief is concerned, Nigeria is not at war. Because if Nigeria is at war and is a commander-in-chief indeed, he will be out there. So that is it. In fact, I will have just adopted Dr. CM's statement. I take it completely. If I have my way, Mr. Elvis, if I have my way, I will just advise that clip, Dr. CZ, should just be separated. If it is 8 or 10 minutes, it will go far. I can bet it. Where is the commander-in-chief? Where? And they are saying Nigeria is at war. Which war? Even if we take it that Nigeria is at war. It is the commander-in-chief. You don't get that name for the sake of it. You don't get that title for the sake of it. The head of the Nigerian army stood in front of you the day you are sworn in, and he gave you the highest respect. He saluted you. That means that statement is under you. So where are you? So don't say this crap to us that Nigeria is at war. And if Nigeria is at war, where is the commander-in-chief? Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it at that tonight. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I want to say this to some of you. You know, if you want to have enough time, please make sure you join us. Mute yourself now. Somebody unmuted themselves again. I'm hearing myself back. Just stay mute, please. Thank you. You know, if you want to speak for long, always join on time so that you have enough minutes. You cannot be, expecting to get the same minutes that the first set of people waiting they get, and then I'll still give you. You know, they work like that. Join us on time, you get enough minutes. If you come in late, then any minutes give it to you, please just manage it. We cannot be here for the whole day, you know. Thank you very much for your understanding. Mashallah, thank you very much for calling in. Oh God, somebody don't mute herself again. Mashallah,
Oh,
please
sorry,
talk to
I just want to make sure that I was not left behind, though.
Yeah, I called you, more than twice. You didn't answer, madam. I'll come back to you again.
Thank you.
Mashallah, go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Yes,
Please.
good
2
evening,
minutes.
Good evening, Nigeria World.
Thank you.
I want to suggest that through Nigeria should stop this issue of recruitment. We have an issue, and their answers are in their hand. We have named people linked to terrorists. Can they please name them and let the public know and stop talking about this recruitment? Recruitment does not solve the problem. You have people that will be accused of these crimes. Our government should arrest them and bring them to book. It's not an issue of recruiting. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Madam Luke, please just give us your final submission at 4 minutes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Today is Friday now. Kitchen things. So in and out. Thank you for your patience. Anywho, everybody has given a lot of submission today. And I just want to address a few things. I'm not even going to mention names because I don't want to drag it. In Nigeria right now, we are at war. It's not about Fulanese, in all honesty. We are the ones killing ourselves. When you decide on your own to allow foreigners to come and take over your space, it's no longer the blame of Fulanese anymore. That is why I agree with Tunaja. You have Obasanjo. This went on. I mean, it's just like saying somebody came to rob you, but who sent the robber? You need to point in the direction of the powers that be. And they are from the north, they're from the south, they're from the east, they're from the west. Can you please tell me why the governors of every state will fold their arms and watch our people die? And everybody shouting Fulani, 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 Fulani. How many?
Corruption.
Huh?
Corruption is making them to fold their arms.
Oh, good. That's not an excuse.
Psychophancy. It is.
Thank
That's
you.
their position.
So Fulani is just an excuse used to kill ourselves. Oh, Fulani, the bogeyman. Yeah. But who authorized that? Fulani is in those states. These are people that want, all your governors wanted to devote land to terrorists. And you're calling Fulani, Fulani, Fulani. How many are these Fulani people compared to all the Nigerians in this country? So you see, technology will go a long way, but Nigeria will fight everything technology. Because going from what happened during the elections, technology was our saving grace, but guess what? It was killed. Technology and corruption doesn't go together. And that is why Nigeria will always resort to paper and pen, manual roster, roll call, things that you can burn. If you have a poor verdict, you burn down the courthouse. If you don't want to, I mean, it just goes on and on. So, with all respect to the Fulani tribe, the Fulani is just not responsible for everything in that country. We are the ones killing ourselves. Your governor, your commander in thief, the C&T, GCFR, Grand Certificate Forger of the Republic, is outside the country. Does not even care whether his people are dying, and you're calling Fulani, 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 Fulani. So please, let us ask ourselves questions. We are the ones doing it to ourselves to make sure a few stay in power. And until something is done about that, I don't know how it's going to happen. These agents of the devil will keep running all over the country. And we'll keep shouting Fulani, 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 Fulani. Is it today Fulani started living amongst us? Like somebody rightly said, are there no Fulanis all over the Sahel? So until we learn to guard our own borders, we're not going anywhere. And the governors are complicit in this. And it's from the organ on top. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much. God bless you, Madam Luke. Okay, let me go to the next person to speak to us, which is Augustine. Augustine, thank you very much, sir. Please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, although these 4 minutes, I will leave out those issues of central bank and Showore. I mean, people have talked that it's a bread and butter issue. Now, talking about how many soldiers America has, I've supplied the link here. America has military base all over the world. They recruit because they have to put their soldiers in every part of the world. If you go to that link, those in America, I think Black Panther is listening, you can do the research and tell me how many military bases America has abroad. Nigeria has no military base anywhere in the world. So whatever soldiers we have should be internal unless they are needed. This is 750 military bases in around more than 80 countries of the world. So if America has 30 million soldiers, it's justified. That's one. Because somebody will tell you America has also number of soldiers. That is based on need. Because they need to put their soldier every part of the world. Nigeria do that? No. So that is the danger of a single story or deliberately falsifying facts. That's one. Now, on this issue of Fulani something, as if
They
they
have 119 base sites in Germany, 119 in Japan, 73 in South Korea, 44 in Italy, another. Wow.
Yeah,
Vietnam has almost 4
no,
million.
excuse me, excuse me.
Stop making excuses and lying to people.
Excuse me. See, Niger Watch take control. That's why you see me keep quiet. Nobody should dare say PIM.
Please.
Nobody should ever say PIM again. Be you anybody. No matter the compound fool you think you are, or a congenital one for that matter. Nobody should ever say PIM. These are people that will tell you Nnamdi Kanu is responsible for the death of 40,000 people. Till today, no evidence. Getting to 2 months, no evidence. Provide the evidence. They are running from from pillar to post. Nnamdi Kanu is responsible for the death of 40,000 people. Where is the evidence? Publish it. This is US military bases. They say the facts. It's not me. So America can recruit 100 million people if they want, because they have need. In Nigeria, you have to do audit. What our soldiers are doing, but I don't want to dwell on that because of my time. Now, on Fulani, according to Professor Nigo Tite, he's late now, foremost professor of sociology, the first public relation officer of University of Nigeria and Soccer Students Union, 1963, who had his PhD from University of London. He wrote a thesis on the Yoruba political system. The man said Nigeria has over 300 ethnic groups. For the avoidance of doubt, let me stop at 200. Has any ethnic group in Nigeria ever written a letter telling fellow Nigerians to vacate? Has anybody done it? Only the Fulanis are doing it. And when we call them out, people will tell me Fulani is not the problem. Has the Urobo written a letter telling the people of Benue State to vacate? Has the Sokos written a letter? Has the some people in Edo written a letter? Igbo, Yoruba, Nupe. Has the House has written a letter? I'm asking. It's only the Fulani. Why? What constitutional provision empowers Buhari in November 2019 to go to Cairo and said every Fulani should come and live in Nigeria? What branch of the constitution says so? Where is it done? Why didn't Obasanjo go to Benin and said every Yoruba should come and live in Nigeria? Why didn't Obasanjo go to Cuba? Yorubas are everywhere in the world, even in Brazil, practicing their. Why didn't Obasanjo bring them in? Now look at the genesis of what we are suffering. I want somebody. See, Niger Watch. I bet you. I want to make a request. Bring that finance letter. It's a matter for national importance. Since the senators cannot debate it, we will debate it here. People in Benue State are under threat. How can you tell people to vacate? Who are you? Where is it done? That is an affront on the CNC. That's what I'm asking. Where is the commander in chief? Where is the can the what is it called? Can the job people write a letter to tell the people in Benue State to vacate? The Fulani nationality, they said it. That's why I said, if you are holding their leader, try the leader in court. If he's found guilty, so be it. If not, set him free. Let me now know why these people are writing this letter, and nobody is debating it. And somebody is telling me that I'm not calling Fulani out for nothing. For God's sake, the definition of democracy that I learned is from a Fulani man. The name is Dr. Isuf Dati Baba Ahmed. Bachelor's degree economics, University of Maiduguri. Master's degree economics, University of Maiduguri. MBA, University of Cardiff in Wales. PhD, University of Westminster in London. He defined democracy as government of the people who are ready, by the people who are ready, for the people who are ready. He's a Fulani man. You know, it's not a question of calling Fulani out. Fulani nationalist movement wrote a letter. It's an affront on the country. Where is the CNC? You tell a section of the country to vacate for what? So the TVs in Bedouin should get out. The Birom in Plateau should go away. For what? Where they've been living. I don't want to be politically correct. That's why sometimes I don't like to debate, because I believe in enlightened academic intelligent debate. Let us face it. Nobody is talking about it. Okay, that's what Mararita is saying. Supposing it's an Iwana that wrote that letter on behalf of Ndibo, today Nigeria will be on fire. People will go back to 1966 and start to interpret the coup of January 15, 1966. Supposing it's a Bini people that wrote it, that these people should have. Do you think Nigeria will contain us? Why should they treat Fulani things with kid glove? Najatu Mohammed was the person Madarita is referring to. Najatu Mohammed, the lady who visited Tinubu in London when he was sick, or those days. Najatu is the wife of Dr. Bala Mohammed, former political advisor to Abubakar Rimi, 1979. The man was pied because of his political ideology. He believed in Talakawa. And the wife, Najatu, was the student union leader at ABU Zaria during her days. She took it up. That's why she's a very powerful woman. She traveled to go and meet. Imagine the courage. And look at what Tinubu said. So that's why these things are happening. Otherwise, how can you be a commander-in-chief? Somebody will write a letter published that a section of the country under which you have sworn to protect, defend, and preserve the people should vacate. And it's not costing an outrage. When you call the flag, is it Igbo that wrote it? Is it the Yoruba that wrote the letter? Is it not the Fulanis? Why? Why is people not talking about it? Why? That's a security breach. Something must be done about it. Don't take them for granted. Yes, they gave a reason you holding their leader. Try the leader quickly. Tell them the leader is in court and people will see it. That's what I believe in. If he's not found guilty, let him go. Everybody cannot be treated like a Nnamdi Kanu. I'm not making excuses for them. But since you've arrested them, there's what they call fundamental human rights and the rule of law. Everybody is equal the law before the law. And you can't breach anybody's fundamental human right. They have the even an armed robber has the right to move about. If you charge him to court, what nonsense are we doing in this country? And somebody will telling me that Fulani is not. Yes, I'm calling them out because of that letter. Otherwise, I won't call them out. It doesn't mean I hate them. You that is denying it or not calling them out, it doesn't mean that you love them. That is hypocrisy of the highest order. I don't do that way. I say it the way it is. Confront me with facts and let us debate it. Try the leader. If you try him and find him guilty, good. If you not, let him go. You release him. You can't hold on. That's why they gave you a letter. They said they give ultimatum. Because everybody cannot be Nnamdi Kanu. Because they hold him, everybody now feels like, even those that wish him dead, that is on tape, saying that the Kanu should reply there. Tomorrow they will be talking nonsense. Like that. Let me leave it here. Thank you.
Ogasime, can I speak?
Yes, you can.
Okay, you passed instruction earlier on, say everybody should stay PEM. So I was, I was scared if I can say something. Say that your instruction that time, me myself, I fear for you the way you take past that order.
Because I've learned not to interject people. I've learned it. That's why if you see, I've been dropping notes here. What I should have spoken on was central bank and show, but I felt that there is not of too much of a national importance. I mean, compared to the security issue we are debating. This Fulani letter, we should bring it here, read it, and debate it. It's an affront. You don't do that where you have a CNC. Who are you to threaten people that they should go?
Thank you. Okay, Chris, you are calling back again, sir. You have only 1 minute. You need to go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mr. Nanjao,
Quiet, sir. 1 minute.
There's something they call the dilemma of a single-sided story. I think it was by Chimamanda Adichie. You see, I listened to Madam Luke's submission where she was trying to exonerate the Fulanis completely. I think that was a one-sided view. Because now I'll refer to two things that she made mention of. She said, why are they not doing it in other African countries? Madam, look, they did. Look at the history in Senegal, in Gambia, in Central African Republic, in many African countries. The difference, or even in Ghana, the difference was that they were chased out from those places. They were not allowed to succeed. The only reason they succeeded in Nigeria is because, of course, of our corrupt leaders. So for we to just completely say they are not responsible, it is our corrupt leaders. No, it is their style. They are responsible. It's just that we are unfortunate to have leaders that have yielded to what they wanted. They did it in all these African countries that I mentioned. It's there on the internet. And secondly, Madam Luke, is there any other tribe in Nigeria that go to other people's states and want to take over those states? Is there any other tribe in Nigeria that they have did something like Ruga for, where the presidency will want to allocate land in every state of the federation to some group of people? I guess there are no other tribe. Are there other tribe that goes to people's farm and attack the indigenous people in Nigeria? There are nobody like that. apart from the Fulani. So if you exonerate them, I think it is one-sided story. If you try to say that, okay, our leaders are corrupt, that's why they succeed, I will accept that. But to say that they are not responsible, it is actually the dilemma of a one-sided story, because all the evidences are there. I've never seen a Benin man go all the way to Plateau or any other part of the country for that matter to do what these guys are doing. And just before they left, there is this waterway bill that Buhari wanted to smuggle in. Waterway bill means that everywhere you have water in Nigeria, it belongs to the federal government. They wanted to cede those lands to the Fulanis. But thank God his tenure ended and they couldn't do that. There's no other tribe again in Nigeria that do what these Fulanis are doing. So that is why we are calling them out. And they have done it in every other African countries, but they were chased out. It is their talk. It is a one-sided story that you just submitted. Thank you very much.
Mr. Niger Watch, 10 seconds, please. 10 seconds, Mr. Niger Watch.
Go ahead, madam.
Thank you, my loyal friend there, Chris Dublin. Listen, I did not exonerate the Fulanese. My question to you is, why is one tribe holding Nigeria ransom? Is my question to you. Why are they allowed to get away with it? We have over how many tribes in Nigeria? Why is it the Fulanese allowed to get away with this? Is my question to everybody. We not get
the answer to that, Madam. Look, I gave it to you. I said corruption. That I think that's
is that an excuse?
It is. That is the situation we have. If you go beyond that, it will be a one-sided argument. If you just step out of that line, it's a one-sided.
It's totally inaccurate. How can we talk like this?
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Everybody have given their submission. Like I said, anytime we give on this platform is still not enough for us to talk about the things that are affecting us in Nigeria. But we come to the end of this broadcast. Well, let's continue to talk, put our voices out there. Somehow, someday, we'll have a better Nigeria in our time. But the way things are going on right now, it's not looking good at all. You know, Ginger Breadman. Ginger Breadman, why you they call this now? For course, since now.
Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir. Let me answer Madam Luke quickly, okay?
Go ahead. 1 minute you have. Go ahead. Go ahead.
The reason why Fulani is getting away with it is because between 1963 and 1967, when the Igbos were fighting there, if the rest of Nigerians had
your network is not
at that time did not succeed, will not be where we are now. After that time, they took power to themselves, and they have been using the military might with the machines and the state resources to suppress everybody. That is the reason.
Okay.
Until we come together as Nigeria to resist them, we go nowhere.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Somebody was trying to.
Can you give us like 30 minutes to grind some of
No,
these things?
No. I don't have 30 minutes. So sorry. Not today. You know, I don't have to say, you know, it's in our blood.
You start late too. You say football and all.
You think in our time they use for you.
You went and watch football now.
No. I don't have the time. So sorry, my brother. You know, sometimes I'm tired. Just understand that I'm tired. I'm the only one doing this thing. You not be like you where you go come when you want.
True. Mr. Elvis, you can give to Nigeria, Mr. Elvis, you can give to Nigeria the 30 minutes by himself, and then he can rant for that 30 minutes all by himself. There's no problem.
I don't have any problem with that if you are okay with that. What are you talking about? You are talking as if I'm afraid to talk.
Everybody is entitled. You can.
All right. Can I round up, my people? Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Tomorrow is another day. You know, so we're gonna be here again. We'll continue from where we stop. Like I said before, the situation in Nigeria is pathetic. I feel sorry for the people that's passing through all this now, most especially the people that is losing their lives, you know, this process. Because if you look at the rate of killings right now in Nigeria, it just looks like rain is falling. You know, a lot of people are being massacred, and unfortunately, You know, the person that called himself a president still left the country. And the House of Rep, you know, I saw a letter. Let me see if I have the letter here. You know, they are about to celebrate another birthday in this process. So our situation in Nigeria is critical. Is a very, very unfortunate situation, you know, that I don't know. I'm just doing my part. I wish we have more to do. But that's a letter. That letter there that you're seeing there, some of you might not be able to read it properly. That is the letter headed of the Federal Ministry of Women Affairs. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. So sending a letter, a message to all honorable ministers. Please come celebrate my darling husband's birthday with me. Birthday boy, Double Chief Kennedy Ohane. Date and time, 4th February 2024, 3 p.m. dot. Transcorp Hilton Hotel. And numbers are there, blah, 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 blah. So the reason why I'm talking about this, because the letter is already circulating everywhere. In the midst of the suffering that we all are passing through right now, you know, the people that you and I are looking up to, they are celebrating. You know, the president of the country is not around, is in France. They, in fact, all of them, see what is going on. So now, like I normally say, who do we cry to? The people that have been massacred right now in Nigeria, who do you want them to cry to? Their family members, you know, their friends, their well-wishers. Who are they going to cry to that will listen to us? We talk about the security situation in Nigeria, the security agencies and all that. All the security agencies that we have in Nigeria are located to the thick pockets. Yeah, that's the fact. They are located to the thick pockets. I have friends that went to Nigeria this December, you know, each one were with 4 mopos, you know,
Exactly.
following them. Who is speaking?
The point you made, even people from overseas use our police and mobile police to secure themselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying now. Yeah. Each one were with 4, but is it right? Because they have the money.
No, it's not right at all. That's the problem. The
Yeah.
police is just
So
like
who do you blame? Are you blaming the people that came from abroad?
I blame all of us because we are not
Why?
doing what we are supposed to do. We are supposed to be pressuring the government to
Pressuring
recruit
who?
people into
Somebody
the
visited
forces.
Nigeria. You should go to Nigeria for the 1 week stay and be pressuring government.
No, all of us from overseas anywhere. What are we going to do?
No,
Leave
we're
them?
talking about now. Forget about the other thing. They visited Nigeria to have Christmas with their family members. He needed to protect himself.
At least they have money to go now. Many people are not able to go because they are scared.
So will you travel now from here to America and go get a police officer that will be following you everywhere?
No, now because
Please,
Americans have done the hard
to
work.
go to argument to Nigeria, please. I'm giving my final submission. I don't need the digestion. I'm sorry, please. You know, I just want everybody to understand now that if you have the money, some things will be easy for you, but it doesn't mean that you are completely out of the risk. Both the rich and the poor right now in Nigeria, everybody on the run. I don't know if many of you are aware that a lot of houses is on in the market right now. A lot of people are selling their houses to jackpot out of Nigeria. It's a fact. It's not like a rumor or assumption. It's just the fact. So the current situation, and if you also see the people that have been kidnapping and killing and all that is happening right now in Nigeria, many of them are rich as well. So don't think that, oh, it's only the poor. It's beginning to affect everybody right now. Like I said, I have this channel here, and by God's grace, I put in my energy to do this every day. And I'll thank every one of you that is supporting me to put your voice out there for us to have a better country, Nigeria. For those of you fighting because maybe for separation or demanding for separation, like I normally say, I'm not going to step on anybody's toes. You are free to demand for whatever you want. What me I'm demanding for is a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work, and that's why I'm here every day. If you are fighting for Nigeria to be separated, for me, I don't know. I'm not going to step on that. But for me, I'm not ready for these things at all. I just want, if I have the body, I want Nigeria to work today. I want to enjoy my country. I can't wait for one kind of separation before they finish one paperwork and all that. I'm already old. I'm not part of it. I just want Nigeria to work today. So I'm doing my part, and I'm grateful to every one of you that is doing your part as well. You're putting your voice out there. Even though it's not on this channel, if you are genuinely from any channel that you visit, fighting for how Nigeria can be better, thank you. May God bless you. Because this situation we find ourselves right now, nobody can survive this if we don't join heads together. Ogacm, you wanted to say something? We can't hear you.
Just yes, okay, yes, just Niger Watch. You know that letter you minister, please, if you can put it up. I just want to say something to the hearing of everybody because I know this is
That's it.
yeah. One, this Uju Kennedy Ohanenye is the minister representing Anambra State, my state. This minister should be sacked immediately. This is my reason for those that are listening. This is official letter-headed paper. It's an abuse. If you want to, this is a private business. If you are celebrating even your own birthday as a minister, one might say, even then, you cannot use official letterhead paper to do it. Now you are celebrating the birthday of your husband. I don't have anything about it, against it. Why not use your WhatsApp forum or form a WhatsApp forum? Why must you use Federal Ministry of Women Affairs, official letterheaded paper for official business? This is not official business. Or is it? It's not official. Therefore, the woman should pay with her job. Sack her, put another person. That is how a serious government will do something.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you,
I
Ogacm.
think that's quite correct.
Thank you very much, Ogacm, for your
Yes.
for oh god, who is talking?
Sorry, I just want to make a point, but go ahead. That's okay.
But I want to give final submission, sir. You go ahead with your points.
Actually, nothing. I just want to buttress what was said earlier. That this is just impunity. Talk of impunity. This is it. This is the textbook definition of impunity we're seeing here. Thank you.
All right. If I have to add to what Ogacm said, that okay, whoever that is right there should be sacked. That's a good demand and a good submission. But fortunately, who you say me sack them? Who? Please mention the person that will sack the person, please.
The person that employed her.
Who?
Like you want to hear from the person that employed her now. This is not somebody that nominated, gave her the job. Let the employer sack her.
You see,
that is the meaning. It's
let
an
me
abuse.
tell you. Let me tell you guys something. Bata Edu's case. Are you guys aware that the case is gradually dying down? In fact, I don't tire. Nigeria situation is stressful. You cannot be calling on the people that is also corrupt to sack a corrupt person. It's not possible. In case you are not aware, the kind of people these people fight are the people that stepped on their toes. It doesn't matter if you belong to APC or PDP or Labour Party or any other parties in Nigeria. If you step on their toes, they will activate their power. But if you are part of them and you are found guilty by the people, like we are seeing this kind of letter in a normal way of behaving in a normal country where system works, this person is supposed to be sacked. If you are calling on this same satanic set of people to sack her, they won't listen to you. Just like somebody calling in the other day said that, oh, Tinubu should change constitution. I was like, what? I don't understand. How can you have opportunity to get 3 minutes or 5 minutes to give submission on this platform? You'll be using it to tell Tinubu to change constitution. What are you talking about?
But isn't that the right thing? Better it said
To
than
tell
not to
who
be
to
said.
change constitution.
You tell the
Constitution is
people because
favorable to Tinubu.
people
You
will
want him to
know
change it.
that it's not only them that are thinking about it. If everybody is thinking about something and nobody is saying something, how are we supposed to know if they
But
don't say it?
unfortunately, Tinubu cannot change constitution to be against him. Sorry.
I know, but
So
the airing of the opinion is important so that people will know how many
and
people
we'll
are with
wait
them.
first until he's removed, until he finishes tenure.
Why would you
could
wait until
never
he finishes?
change
We are not going to let him finish in peace. Oh. Why would you let him finish in peace?
God. Okay.
You will
All right.
complain and complain until he falls. You know, you never know. You might get him to step aside. You know, and if you keep quiet, you are just
Tinubu will
enabling
step
them. They are not
aside.
going to feel. They are not going to feel any pain, or he might change. They are afraid, though.
Tunaja, the way we are going right now, I've said it before. Now, not say because he may not be pastor. Yeah, not everybody take my words that serious. So because now they are mommy Gio or daddy Gio talking just now, they'll take us serious. I want to tell you guys the way we are going right now, the reluctantness of Nigerians. Tinubu is not going to only rule for 4 years. Okay? Yes, don't worry. I know what is going through your mind. You are saying after all, you'll do the 8 years. No. Tinubu is not only going to rule for 4 years or 8 years. Tinubu, with the way we are going, this reluctantness, with the way we are going, Tinubu will rule Nigeria for the next 50 years.
He's not even going to live that long. What are you talking about? See,
okay.
We can't be
Hold
sure.
on.
Politics is a fickle beast. We can't be sure.
Hold on.
He's even going to do more than 4 years.
Nigeria. If you want to talk about politics, I was born inside politics. It's just like give you guys time to talk more than me on this platform. That's how it's supposed to be. You know? Till now. Please, Tunaja, tell me, which year Tinubu was the governor of Lagos State? Quickly.
I think somewhere early 2000s, I think 1999 to sometime later. I don't know. I'm not so sure.
Can
but
somebody
decades ago.
correct us, please? We are getting somewhere. Which
2020, 1999 to 2007.
Yes. Okay, 1999 to 2007. Please, can somebody calculate 2017? Now, how many years is that?
You should know now. That is 17 years. Or getting to 17 anyway, isn't it?
No, we need to get that right.
No, 16 to 17, he's correct.
Okay, yes. It will be 17 in May if you are using going by May 29.
Okay. Constitutionally, to Nigeria, who is the governor of Lagos State today? Sanwo-Olu. Okay. Kabaism. Who is the governor of Lagos State?
Sanwo-Olu.
Okay.
I know the answer you expected.
No, your laugh don't answer.
Make it go.
No, your laugh don't answer the question. I'm good with that.
Which one be Kabaism?
We know it's to do.
Which one be Kabaism?
You know, so I appreciate every one of you. Please let's go and sleep. Mommy, please just leave us. Make we manage ourselves for this broadcast today. Yeah. I beg. We need to end the show. You know, I appreciate every one of you, my people. No people even they panic anymore. Safe. People don't go house. Everybody don't go house. So, to Nigeria, please, when you are speaking, always remember people are listening to you. I mean, in most cases, when you try to defend these people indirectly, it's not nice. Yes. This is why you see you trigger. Although I respect people's opinions, I don't care. Just give your opinion. I know people are here that will counter you there. I don't know if anybody is still hearing me at all.
See, Nigeria Watch, I'm beginning to worry that some people have ulterior motives. It's not about defending our people. I'm not defending Tinubu at all. I'm not defending the government at all. I consider them traitors. So some of all these people, you wonder why they are so much against our DC. Some of them even defend the IMF, for crying out loud. We sat here and people are defending IMF that have made our country this anemic as it is right now. They will be advising us to cut our civil service, advising us to do everything, and they intimidate our leaders. This is something that is well known. And they force our leaders to do things that are not in our favor. And we just say, okay, IMF is okay. It's not okay. How can you go around, they tell you to defend your people's territory, and you say, oh, something is wrong with that? I don't understand that. I can't make peace with that kind of this thing. If you can defend 1,000 people, tell me. Anybody that wants to argue against me, go and defend 1,000 people.
It seems that you are ready for another 1 hour.
No, I'm not ready for
you
another
allow
1
this
hour.
monarchy to continue.
You are scared now. You are scared because you don't want people to hear the truth.
It seems that you are ready for another 1 hour.
Why are you scared?
Okay, all right.
Jonathan, you can defend 1,000 people now.
All right.
Tell us.
Thank you. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Before Mr. Jonathan pointed you today, I appreciate every one of you. Let's continue tomorrow from where we stop. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, everybody that came into the panel today. Mother Luke, thank you very much. Tunaja, thank you very much. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, thank you. For those of you that already left the panel, Oga Consign, thank you. Give us some mandates. F. Emmanuel, Mr. Pansat, and many others that came in earlier. I appreciate you all. Those of you that call into the show as well. Madam Origin, Madam Love God is my strength. Gija Breadman, Oga Chris, thank you, my people. I appreciate every one of you that called in today. I know I can't remember all names. Those of you that supported the channel today, thank you very much. Josh Blue Shell, Kingsley Ogeriaki, God bless you all. And those of you right there on the comment section, started with Mother for All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you, even though Mommy was already advocating for you people to get some minutes, but fortunately, not be today. Thank you very much, Mother Iris Finest. Thank you for being there. I appreciate you all. Money on Lagbian, thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you. I got Chris, I can see you right there again on the comment section. Ray Abua, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Black Panther just coming to the comment section right now. So thank God in the comment section now you just come. If now maybe in a backstage you come now. Before in fact, be like August CM even lock the window to wake yourself. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Eva Line, thank you, thank you. Lighthouse, thank you. Victory all the way, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many, many others right there. Tony Africa, I can see you as well. Guys, join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. Let's continue to talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria. This is the best that we can do. I don't have the power to fight the Nigerian government, and I'm not ready. Even though I have the power, I'm not ready to fight anybody. I'm just here pouring out my plight, telling the government the wrong things that they are doing. Unfortunately, I wish all the effort that we are putting here, myself and my wonderful panelists, my callers, my commenters, I wish the people back home are doing the same thing. That would be nice. They could not occupy the streets, and they could not also use their social media platform to engage the government. All of them are busy talking about something else. Why the girls are talking about selling of hairs, why the boys are doing yahoo yahoo. Unfortunately, this is the situation we find ourselves. Let's continue to do our part. Somehow, someday, we will have a better Nigeria. But I pray to God Almighty for this to happen in my time. Good night, my people, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. No No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommend them to everyone in Nigeria.